Okay, so it is streaming right now. So sending data. Okay, and then message here.
Okay, so in my live thing, there's an item here. It says upcoming, which is you went live already, right?
Yeah, so I should be live right now. Yeah. Let's find out. I have to sit through this.
Oh yeah, this is live. On my channel.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think all the cameras are working.
You can see. It's like 30 seconds behind or something, but
it's a little, yeah. YouTube will. I don't know if YouTube is like as low latency as Twitch, but this looks to be live. Okay. Oh yeah. Also, I don't know. The computer might be on the thing.
Huh? Yeah, it's on the stream. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay, and then I want to see the chat stuff here. People are hello, friends. Hi, Sam. Okay.
Okay, nice. So you can see my chat in here and presumably some other chats.
Yeah. So I can also see. Okay, good. All right, very nice. Okay, cool. All right, that was actually relatively.
Yeah, the restream thing seems like it's
makes it a lot easier.
For you,
yeah. Okay, how's everybody doing? We got some pretty exciting stuff going on today. We've got a lot of activities. Some are going to be streamed, some are not going to be streamed, and we'll go through them one by one. One thing we need to do today, Sam, I realized I did a horrible job about it last time. Richard reminded me once, and then I just forgot about it. Intros for the YouTube videos, like talking.
Yeah, I made my own intros.
I saw that, and I'm much too lazy to add deck lists in after the fact. So I'm gonna just talk about stuff, I guess, as we get into it. But yeah, our agenda for today is we're gonna be playtesting some more Vendetta decks. So today I got Hawkeye Nasus, and Sam is playing Hot Guy Renekton. Yeah.
You gave me the one everyone hates.
Oh, yeah. I was like, let me get the over-number, the signature, whatever. And then I realized that, like, the over-number Renekton is actually just worse. Question mark. So, yeah. And then, actually, I see Birdnorf. Yeah. Pre-Rift is this weekend. And so, do you have the bag?
Yeah, here.
Yeah, so we have a special treat today, courtesy of Merlion Games out in the Bay here. We actually have pre-rift kits of our own. So Sam and I will be building and playing some of these things today. It's going to be pretty exciting. And then Knack is going to come by in the afternoon, and we'll record even more content to put on YouTube. So basically what we're doing is we're getting all the... starting to make a team. Of very talented individuals with superpowers, and we call them the Avengers. No, Bay Area is coming together, and we're just gonna start making more cool content, which is kind of exciting. But yeah, I think we have a couple hours. We got a little bit of Constructed to play beforehand, so we'll start with Constructed, and I guess we could just maybe dive into it.
Yeah,
right?
Let's blast off.
All right, cool. All right, so that was the intro for Twitch, and now we're going to do the intro for YouTube. I need to remember a couple things, because Richard told me what to say, and I have to say it, otherwise I'll feel bad. Let's see. Okay. We're not talking about the pre-rift yet. Okay, and then... Oh, he didn't... Oh, here it is. Okay. All right, cool. Hey, everybody. Welcome, YouTube. Thanks for watching. Today, I've got Sam here, and we're going to be playing some Riftbound Vendetta. We're testing out some new decks, so today I'll be playing Nasus, the Curator of Sands. Sam, what are you playing today?
I've got the Butcher of the Sands, Renekton.
Nice.
Apparently this is some kind of lore rivalry, so...
Yeah. So, if you've seen the over-number art, you know it's like Renekton versus Nasus. They're actually brothers, I think. And, like, I think the Oracle text, or, like, the... What is it called? The flavor text. They're like talking to each other, where it's just like, you know, be good, brother, and he's like, you're no brother of mine. And I don't know what drama there was between the crocodile and whatever the heck Nasus is, but we're gonna battle it out today, see how it goes. Today's content is sponsored, sort of, or brought to you by Merlion Games down in San Carlos. If you're in the Bay Area, you know where it is. But more importantly, for people who don't, there's going to be a 15K in August 22nd, 23rd at the Breach the Bay 2 event. So if you're interested in playing Riftbound, and not just any type of Riftbound, it's Team Trios Riftbound, be sure to check out their information and their page and everything like that. I'll put something in the description where you can find the links. But I think Team Trios is really cool because the way that Merlion's setting it up, or Breach the Bay, you can't play duplicate colors. So you can have only one player playing purple, only one player playing green, only one player playing orange. There's a little bit of strategy in how you want to build it. And now with like the rival colors, it's going to be pretty exciting. Let's talk about our decks.
Sure.
Cool. All right, so Nasus, when you play a unit, gear, or activated ability with energy cost 7 or more, you may exhaust me to ready up to 2 runes. I saw this in the preview season, and I absolutely hated it. I've since then kind of like seen the light, and this is actually like way better than I give it credit for. My chosen champion is Nasus Ascended, 8 energy, deflect 2, empower 8. When it's empowered, when I conquer, I score an additional point. What do you got?
So my legend is spend 2 power and exhaust it to get 2 energy that you can spend on units or activated abilities of units. Generally, this seems like something you should avoid using. In my deck, I have 6 seals. They got 3 each of the orange and red seals to make that ability a little more usable. I'm not sure if that's going to be a good idea. But the thing that I'm really going for here is I have the Trinity Force and Skyfall combo in my deck that is a staple of Lucian decks. These are the same colors, and this allows you to conquer and get an extra point, which is really, really powerful. And then it combos with the Nasus signature, Renekton signature spell, Dominus, which gives your unit the ability to ready over and over again by spending power and doubles its might. So I'm hoping to, put these on a unit, make it huge with Dominus, and then conquer both battlefields with it and score a bajillion points.
Yeah, it's really funny because like when you look at Renekton, like the first thing that I think of is, I just want to play like the big units and like use because Renekton has this like sub-theme where you have like 4 fewer runes, you get like additional benefits. Yeah. You don't really care about that.
I'm not playing any of that stuff, except the Chosen Champion does have that text on it, but mainly the thing I like about that is it has Accelerate.
Okay, yeah.
That's why I'm playing it instead of the other one.
Seems pretty good. The Nasus deck is kind of just pretty stock Nasus. There'll be a deck list in the description. Play really big spells, units, gears, activated abilities to leverage the ability. And then we'll go over some couple cards as we see them. But Sam, I got the most important question of the video for you.
Odd.
Even or odd? All right. Yes. Okay. I have yet to. This is the first, maybe the second die roll that I've won. And today we have something cool. We got hand cam, so we're going to walk through a little bit of like the mulligan stuff here. I'll start here. My hand seems fine. I don't have an early drop, but I have this combination of cards, which is really strong. And then this card is actually really interesting because it procs Nasus's passive even if you don't spend 12 energy on it. So that's that. And then Sam, you can go for... you can talk about your hand. There you go. You can.
Okay. So I have 2 seals in my opening hand. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I have 2 seals in my opening hand, so I am not sure what the appropriate amount of seals to have in this deck is, but I was kind of imagining 2 would be a nice thing to have, so I'm going to hang on to both of those. And then I have double 2-drop. I don't think I want double 2-drop. 1 should be enough. So I'm going to get rid of 1 and keep the other.
Cool. For context, I am not going to be mulliganing my hand at all, so let's go ahead and get started then. All right, we'll get 2 runes here. And pass.
Okay. So I have... Oh, I drew another seal. That's too bad. I have maybe my most optimal start possible here with the 1-drop, letting me play double unit and score 2 points next turn. And then I think since I have now 2 of the same seal, I'm going to play them both so that I only lose 1 rune. And then next turn I'm going to use it for the Renekton ability. Go ahead.
Okay. So this, and then, is this the right one? Let's see. Okay, cool. So drawing for turn here. It's kind of interesting because I have access to this, which is really good against Sam, but I feel like that's very antithetical to what Nasus wants to be doing. So I think Nasus just wants big mana, so I'm going to just not do that. And instead I'm going to play the Grumpy Rock Bear, and I'm going to pass the turn, yeah.
Right. Okay, let's see if I can draw a card that does something. Not quite. Alright, so I would like to score 2 points, and I would like to play my champion here. So the question is, who goes where? What does this thing do?
Yeah, so Grumpy Rock Bear says Empower 12. And then it gets deflect, and I think it gets, what, shield 3?
It's not too impressive.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters much, but I want probably to conquer Sunken Temple at some point, so I'm going to go like this.
Okay, alright. So you're going to go to 2.
Yeah.
This one, 1, 2. Okay, bet. Nice, looks good. Alright, we're going to go up here. Now, the reason that I like Grumpy Rock Bear is because I just asked Grenton this morning. I drew this card for turn. Okay. I in my hand, I don't actually have a good play to make this turn, really. I just need a little bit more energy. So I'm going to focus on this instead. And what the Rock Bear allows me to do is, ability costs 1 less for each rune I control. So I have 6 runes. So turn 3, it's a really nice curve, right? I get to play this, and then I reduce this by 6, so it's, what is it?
So it costs 6.
Yeah, it costs 6. It costs 6 to empower instead of 12. I'm just gonna grab a bunch of these empower tokens or whatever. So now this is empowered, but empower 12 will proc the Curator of Sand, so I get to actually ready 2 runes as well. So now this guy has deflect. Does it tap?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay, I guess that would be kind of busted if it could. Cool.
I think it would be totally fine if it didn't exhaust.
Oh, really?
But
Okay. And I think now if I swing in, I'll have, 7 on defense against
oh yeah, that's pretty annoying.
the crocodiles.
This guy's 6. It can deal 2 damage to your unit, so it could proc a trade, but
yeah, that doesn't seem very. I mean, I'm okay with that.
yeah, I
right?
would really prefer to conquer Sunken Temple.
Yeah,
Since I need a card.
So this is kind of interesting. The next question is if I'm supposed to go after the Veil Temple so that I don't force a fight here on Sunken Temple. But honestly, I'm kind of down to clown. So
Okay.
So I'll do this. I don't get the. It's just shield 3, right?
Yeah.
So I'll only go to 1. Yeah, I'll pass after that.
Okay,
Cool.
so I'm gonna hold.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And then.
Okay. So yeah, my hand doesn't really do anything. I can't really deal with this Grumpy Rock Bear right now, so
Love to hear it.
I am just going to play Lucian and pass.
Okay, so that's pretty good for you, right? So you're at 3, and you're not moving back the Determined Sentry.
That's not allowed, yeah.
That's not allowed. Oh, yeah, literally it's not allowed. Okay, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go here. And does this show correctly? It does. Okay, so then we draw for turn. I have a lot of cards in hand. I'm gonna go to 2 for holding. Another one of those. That's not so bad. Seems like 7 is a really good number for me then, huh?
That's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay. In that case, I guess I'll start using my stuff. So Watcher, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, recycle 2. I would like to get a little bit higher, but it's fine. And then battle into
Yeah, I think it's dead.
Alright, so I am now also at 3. And your entire board is kind of not so hot.
True.
I think I'm just going to pass the turn here. Yeah, I'll pass the turn. Go ahead.
Okay. So if I could draw one of my equipment, I'd be in good shape. No such luck. Alright, so I can sacrifice some runes just to get the trigger from Renekton Rage Fueled. I don't really love that idea. Okay, I think I maybe have a better idea. So let's go. I'm gonna spend my 6 to play Grinhere Thunder Song.
Yee, that's not good for me.
So you no longer can cast spells unless you want to play something in response.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to respond to that. I think I will try to protect the Sunken Temple here, so I will discipline the Grumpy Rock Bear.
Okay, that's very annoying.
Draw a card here.
So I really wanted to go to the Sunken Temple. Although I guess my Renekton wouldn't have lived anyway, so it's kind of fine. So I can just go over here.
Okay. So that'll deal 2. So I guess I'll trade with the Renekton.
Yeah.
You'll score to 4 and you'll ready the Lucian.
Yeah. And then I'm going to bring the Lucian back, and I'm going to play Kaisa.
Okay.
Pass.
Got it. Kaisa is rather annoying.
Yeah, so Kaisa can start getting me some card draws, which I desperately need.
Okay, so now I'm going to go to 4 as well. And I'm going to draw here. And actually, I think you're cooked.
Yeah.
So this is really cool. Watch this. Okay, so I'll play Watcher in base. I don't think I need to accelerate it here because I'm at 4 already. I'll recycle 1. Tap the Nasus to ready 2 runes here. So your entire board is that. And then, yeah, just good old Bellows repeated to clear the board, right?
Yep, that ain't good.
Yeah, okay, cool. And then I am kind of low on runes here, but my position is pretty good, so I'm just going to end and I'll pass the turn to you, Sam.
Okay, I think this game is just about over. Yeah, I'm good. I got absolutely no gas here. I think maybe these seals are no good in my deck.
Too many seals?
Is what it's looking like.
Yeah, okay. I was very impressed with the Grumpy Rock Bear. This is like a very good turn 2 to turn 3 play, which I think is something that Nasus is actually going to... There's like 6 energy is not... You don't want to play cards that have like 6 in their energy cost or whatever, right? It just seems like real horribly inefficient. So using abilities on that turn seems like a very good thing to do. Gonna try sideboarding or...
Yeah, sideboard's fine.
Cool. All right.
So I'm going to be going first.
Are you used to do Monument going second?
That is what I suggested, yeah.
Okay, I will follow your suggestion here. So you said Monument and then Candlelit.
I'm going to just try putting in some expensive stuff and taking out some seals.
Makes sense. All right. So my sideboard is... By the way, this deck list was created by Will Polium, which he's a way better deck builder than I am. I was like, Will, I need a Nasus deck. I don't have time to put one together. And he was like, I got you. So looking at the sideboard here, interestingly enough, Vile Maul seems really good against you, as do the Decree of Insights. I don't know if these are good, and I probably want the Turn to Dust as well. Everything else seems kind of whatever, so I'm going to cut some cards here for that. I think I have a copy of White Flame Protector, so I'll just do like a lateral swap here, Vile Maul for White Flame. And then I don't really think you're going to be interacting with me very much, so I'm going to cut my 2 main deck copies of Not So Fast. Here's one. Where's the other? Okay, and then I have to cut 2 more cards, and I don't know what I'm supposed to cut here actually now. Maybe Defy is also kind of mediocre.
Didn't I say you should use this on the going first?
No, you said... Oh, yeah, maybe.
I think that's what I said.
Okay.
So you want the Vile Maw?
Yeah, okay, well, Vile Maw. There we go, cool. Alright, Vile Maw, and then I gotta cut one more card. I mean, honestly, like, I don't really know what's in your deck, Sam, so I'm just gonna cut another one of these. It's not like you have Relentless Pursuit, so I don't need to really be worried about that. And then I have to do the... All my sleeves are in groups of 48, so I have to.
Unlucky.
Yeah, so I have to do the sleeve swap of shame.
Who could have foreseen them adding, changing the deck size?
Yeah,
it's not really something that happens too often,
right? Yeah. I'll just leave this here. Okay, cool. All right, this time you're gonna go first.
Oh, someone's asking for the deck lists.
I do have them this time, and I actually have Piltover links as well. Damn. You know what the sad part is I'm certainly much too lazy to... No. Okay. I will share them after the match. I don't want to take out from the recording video or whatever. This is less editing in the long run, but I'll definitely share them after the match for sure.
Alright, put my hand on there.
Okay, yeah. Okay, there you go.
Alright, so this hand sort of has the opposite texture of the previous one. I got a bunch of chonkers. I do want to keep this for sure. And then I think I want to get rid of 2 of these guys, and I should probably keep this one. So I'll get rid of these 2.
Hell yeah. Okay. I will... Sure. Draw 4. And... Okay, it's kind of cool that I could play this on turn 1. I mean, my hand seems exactly fine. All my cards are very versatile, and I have this too, which is nice. So I'm just gonna keep all these cards for science, and we'll see how it goes. All you, buddy.
All right. So you can choose which tutor to play. I think that with the Vile Mausoleer, I want to hang on to this for a while, because that's going to be a useful ability to have access to, so I'll play Inferno now.
Okay. 3. Dude, my runes, last time it was 2 blue, this time it's 3 green. Yeah, I got
Steel Paws.
little kitty cat. Go ahead.
That cannot kill Inferno, so that's nice. Okay.
Yeah, I really can't.
I guess I'm going to go here and get my Candlelit ability.
Right. Yep, you're at 1.
Oh, okay. So
You're
can
good.
you see my my cards? So I'm being offered both of these. I already have this one in my hand, so I don't need another copy of it. But I like getting that. And then I think I just play 2 more units here, just in case something happens to Inferno.
Okay, alright. Let's see now. I draw for turn. This game is a lot less exciting than the last one. This is, I mean, it's like not that great. I need more units, honestly. That's the problem that I'm seeing right now. So I think I'm Wait, this is so funny. All your units are red. Great. Great for me.
Do you have the blue decree in your hand?
I don't.
Yeah.
It's just like, what am I supposed to do with this card?
Seems like it's going to come up a lot if you put those decrees in your deck.
Yeah. I mean, I guess what I could do here is just like start simplifying the board a little bit. Like, I don't really have a choice, do I? So I'll just play Sonya's and... Oh, this has 0 might.
Yeah, 0 might.
It doesn't even have 1 might. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay. No, then I should do this otherwise. Okay, I'll discipline first.
Okay, sure.
I'll draw a card.
Yeah.
So now we're at 2. Okay, yeah. Crash in here, and then I'll use Candlelit, so I'll go to 1 as well. And then my 2 cards are... what is it? Do I press this button? Nice. Okay, so these are my 2 cards. And honestly, this is exactly what I was looking for, just given my hand here. The problem is that I really just don't want another Steel Paws. I've already got 1, and that's my Mana Sink, but I do want the other cards, so I'll just top bottom here, and then I will play my Zanyas, and I will... I guess I'll... Is that even good? Ah, whatever. You know what?
I don't know what.
Yeah, it's true. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I'll just get my unit around, whatever.
Okay, so I might want to watch out for On Guard or the Red Decree. But, you know, if he's going to use a card to trade with a Gem Jammer, then so be it. I think I just need to see what happens.
Oh. Alright,
Candlelit trigger.
Yep, you got a 2.
Wow, these cards are not bad. I think I'd like to keep both of them.
You want to show them?
Yeah, sure.
Put it on the runes. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so another copy of this is pretty useful. This is maybe my best card, and I seem like I desperately need card drawing, so I like keeping both of those. And then the Steel Paws is now threatening to come in for 7, which is a little scary, but I think I'm going to be brave and...
Be brave, yeah.
Just play this Ferris Forerunner.
Holy, okay.
And then...
Also a red card! That's
yeah,
alright.
if I have... you know, something to buff up the Forerunner, then maybe I can get over the Steel Paws.
Wait, does this decree only hit Lucian? Huh, okay. I'm gonna have to think about that.
It doesn't seem like that good of a card, yeah.
Yeah, maybe I was supposed to just... I have the other one too, so like I was probably definitely supposed to have the other one. The decree of like Nasus or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, draw for turn, and then... you know what? I didn't actually think about this, but this turn I almost certainly want to empower and kind of be big. So I guess maybe the unit was not that great, but I will empower here for 7.
Yeah.
That's my alarm. turn off the alarm because it should. Okay, cool. So now this is empowered. Big boy.
Yeah.
Nasus is gonna ready 2 of my runes.
That is terrifying.
Yep. And now I have interaction and I have might, so that's pretty good.
Yep.
We'll go to 2 and then trigger the candlelit, and I have. Oh wow. Okay, this is actually pretty good here for me. So these 2 cards are kind of nice. I think. Wow. I really regret taking the unit, this unit off of the candlelit last turn. But I want to keep both of these, so I guess I'll just top again, and then yeah, I'll pass the turn to you, Sam. Yeah.
Okay, so this turn, if I go in against that steel pause and I lose combat, it's going to really suck. So if I go in, sorry, I get a hold point.
Yeah, you're at 4. Also, hi Ryan.
I really need to make sure that that I'm going to win, and I do think that I should go in because getting the steel pause off the board is a pretty significant amount of value. So I guess there's a couple ways I could do it. But if I want to... Okay, so one way is accelerate this, go in for 10, use the Renekton ability, conquer over here, I'd go up to 5, and then I could play this, equip it to Gem Jammer, and threaten to win. That might get Thousand Tailed Watchered. Which would be a little annoying, and I'll lose a 4 runes this turn, which would really suck. And then the biggest problem with that is that if he has the decree that gives +4, I would not even win combat, and then I would just lose the game probably. So I don't love that. So the alternative here is I can accelerate this Renekton, and then these guys go in for 12, which is bigger than 7 + 4. I'll lose to the Decree plus On Guard if he has that, or 2 copies of the Decree. But I think that's probably a risk worth taking, so I'm going to make this play. Accelerate Renekton, and go for 12 here.
Alright, so I take 2. You don't have to pay Deflect for that, right?
No, this doesn't trigger because I don't have
4 fewer runes. Yeah, okay.
This was 12.
Wow, this is actually really bad. I got Giga Punished because I didn't hide this card last turn, which is... Yep, that's my bad. So what do we do here then? I mean, I guess I could just take the Renekton out and just kind of be fine with that. But the problem actually for me is that this Gem Jammer is really annoying.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get rid of that somehow.
Yeah, so 6, 6, 12. I don't have any special stuff. I think I just have to start maybe spewing some of these spells, so I'll just like stupefy something that doesn't have deflect and draw a card. And then here, technically, I
So now if you drew the Decree, you can tie.
Right. So you're 11, I have 7, even plus... Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, I guess we'll kill the crocodile.
Yep.
Alright.
Makes sense to me.
Yep, you go to 5.
Alright, pass the turn.
Okay, that was really bad, and that's honestly... Oh, you also get a candle.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's the card I left on top, and another pretty good card, I think, so... I think I don't really need this next turn exactly. In fact, maybe I don't even need it at all anymore.
I'm actually also going to cycle another Stupefy here.
Yeah,
it's not going to change anything, but yeah, I think I just need to get through my deck because you got way too much pressure here, man. Wow.
Yeah. Okay, I think I'm going to... Well... I don't know. It's sort of hard to know what I should do here, but I guess I'll keep both of these here in this order. Go ahead.
All right. Let's see. So, this is what I draw for turn. That's not great. That's not great. I mean, I definitely have to get on the board now. There's no... Oh, and also... Sorry. There's some stuff. We get 2, so we have 9 total now. Okay. I mean, this turn, like, what I could do is play this and supercharge it. That would only cost 7. But the Grumpy Rock Bear is not as good at getting on the battlefields compared to the other one. Was like Frostcoat Mother or something like that. So I think I just need to get on the board. So I go 4, 2, 2. You go to 7, and that's really bad for me. I think I just have to like reap what I've sown though, no? Okay, that's fine. Just let you be at 7.
Alright.
This is 4, 2 and 2, leaves 1 open. Yeah, okay, go ahead. So you're at 7.
Okay, I'm at 7, so I can't win right now. And I'm going to spend my 8 runes developing. So, can you show my hand?
Yeah.
I think kind of obvious play is to develop these 2, but that leaves me in a pretty bad spot if I get Watch or Bellows Breath next turn, which I think is a fairly likely thing that could happen to me. So I want to actually save this in my hand to have as an accelerate for next turn. So I'm going to just play Ambess of the Wolf and Trinity Force.
That's terrifying.
And then I guess I have the option to equip the Trinity Force if I want. I feel like I don't really want to use a rune, so I'm not going to do that. Go ahead.
Okay. Alright, so I have finally units on the board. I am massively behind in, I feel like, almost every metric, which is not great for me.
Yeah, actually, hang on. Maybe I should pull back this Forerunner.
Yeah, you can.
If you pop it and give me mechs, that gives you a better Bellows Breath, whereas if I keep it in my base, could do a pretty good job for me next turn, especially if you have like a Vilemaw. It could be a thing that gets over Vilemaw, so yeah, maybe I just leave that in my base, actually.
Yeah, makes sense. Alright, so this is when I draw for turn. Okay, that is interesting. So I have 11 runes right now. Okay, that's actually really interesting. Which means with 11 runes, it should only cost 1 to empower this. And I guess I should just float a rune anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So I have 1 floating, and already 2 with the Nasus. Okay, so I have 1 floating. Let's make a note of that. Oh, that's 3. And the reason the Empower is important is because of this card that I drew for turn. But the problem is... Actually, I don't even know. Oh, I guess that's still technically... I guess it's fine, actually. Okay, alright. I'm gonna play... I'm gonna use the 1 floating, and she's not empowered, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'll give her -5.
Okay.
And then I guess I don't have a choice. I'll need to recycle this and then just kill it with Bellows Breath.
Sure.
Cool. And then conquer here. I don't have
you play the spell. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll be at 3, and then I'll conquer. I guess I should conquer here first. I don't actually think it matters, but let's see what the Candlelit gives me. These are actually pretty. Oops, these are actually pretty good. I just don't really have a way to do it all this turn. But actually, wow, this is actually going to be super cool. This game's going to be super close. I get the feeling.
It's not good for me because it's not that close right now.
Yeah. This is tough. Maybe I'm supposed to keep both of these. Maybe I'm supposed to bottom one of them. Why is this game so hard? Okay, alright, I'm gonna keep... Actually, this doesn't make sense, because next turn I'm gonna be playing this card, right? When Sam decides to go into combat. So maybe actually that I've used the Bellows Breath now, this card actually is not that good. But surely that's just not possible, right? Okay, I'm gonna keep both of them. That's fine. We'll keep one for defense and then one for offense, and then yeah, that puts me at 4. And then I should probably just put the Raven Bloom somewhere, because I do need to hold a little bit better. So oh man, this is actually really awkward. Not being able to play the Nasus this turn sucks. Oh, I also have... I guess I'm just not playing Nasus, though. Alright, whatever, go on. Go.
Okay. So... I can go for lethal by just playing this, equipping my stuff, and going in. It seems like probably worth doing. And then, I don't know what's going to happen after that, but... we'll see. I'll play this, and equip both onto Ferris Forerunner, and then I'll just go here.
So it's when you conquer, you get some shit, right?
When I conquer, I get a point. Yeah.
So I'm going to stun it.
Okay.
Draw a card off the back off. If I had hit this when you had played those two guys earlier...
that would have been pretty devastating, yeah.
Yes, yeah, and I regret.
Alright, so... that didn't work. So... yeah, I guess I can just play 2 more units now.
Holy. Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Just gonna have to hope my Ferris gets to conquer next turn.
Yeah,
he has another back off, I'm in trouble.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to 6. Draw this card.
The existence of back off is a reason why I maybe needed to let you pop this instead of pulling it back.
Yeah, that's interesting. What am I even supposed to do here, actually? Hello? I guess... This is kind of weird, but I think I'm supposed to play my Nasus onto the Vile Maw? Huh!
That makes sense.
Okay.
He's big.
So what is this guy?
That's a 10.
Is that 10?
Yeah.
10 is a lot.
10 is a lot.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then recycle 1. I will play Nasus here to fortify the Vile Maw's lair. Okay. And then ready... sure. Ready... I don't think it matters. And then, yep, thank you. And then I think I'm just supposed to... I think I'm just supposed to pass and just, like, let you do your worst. So,
yeah.
Bring it, Sam. What you got? What you got? Let's see what your draw is.
Alright. So Bryn here would be great. No such luck.
Nice. We like to hear that.
Yeah, so my options are I can either just attack with Ferris Forerunner and see what happens, or I can play another equipment first. And I think if the Ferris Forerunner gets killed in combat here, that does not bother me one bit, so I think I just go here into your weakest battlefield and just see what happens.
This is 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, so if you have a back off, you get to freeze my equipment here, which is very annoying.
Yeah, I do not have another back off. Guess I should just diversify the might, right?
So that's +3.
So 7, 5, this is 12. I'll draw a card. Okay, that was not a good card to draw, but yeah, okay, so...
Okay,
yeah.
kill this.
Cool.
I get 2 mechs, which are not going to be very useful right now. But now I can start moving my equipment. So... so the question is... So, okay, I can be pretty sure you don't have back off. since you let that combat go through. So
Mm-hmm.
I think what that means is I play my other Trinity Force, and then I equip all 3 of these equipments to Kaisa, I guess, and then I'll just go here for 10.
Okay. Yeah, you got it. Even with the Shock Blast, so you played around that really nicely too, because you got rid of the Empowered guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
I definitely wasn't thinking about that. I just wanted to get rid of your biggest guy.
Yeah, I don't think I candlelit it very well this game, but I'm dead here. Even if I trade here, right? Because it's like, what, 4, 8, 10, right? And then...
Yeah, I'll just equip to this.
Yeah, and then you just come in there. Okay, all right. The first change that we're making is... This card needs to go. You got way too many red units. And then these cards will come instead, I think.
That makes sense.
Yes. I think... I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of a mental tax on you if you have both decrees and you play against the deck that has, one or both of those colors. You got to pay attention to what
they
color
actually
their
have,
actual
right?
cards are. Yeah. Because normally, until now, we have not had a reason to care. Is Ravenbloom Student a blue card or a green card? It doesn't matter.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I also guess forgot to see 1 to 1 now, right? We're going to.
Oh yeah.
Cool. The pips are the wrong colors. That's okay.
All right. So I'm going to be using Star Spring. You're going to be using Forgotten Monument.
Yep. And is there a reset button here? I guess not.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
It might be at the top. That's fine.
Oh, it is here. Reset life.
Oh, that's the magic. All right,
it's
my
the
bad.
20.
Sorry.
Does our overlay handle 20?
It handles y'all. Oh, the one by one,
yeah. It occurred to me that 2 people tapping on a screen doesn't actually work.
Yeah. All right, so you're on Star Spring. I'm on Forgotten Monument. And Sam, you were saying the reason to play Forgotten Monument going first is because you are probably more likely to score twice on turn 2 with 3 energy.
Yeah. So very simple example. I play a 2-drop on turn 1, then I score on the Star Spring on turn 2, and I have 5 runes. I accelerate Kaisa. I go here.
Yeah.
I can do that going second, but not going first.
Cool. All right. And the primary thing for Forgotten Monument, the text on this card says stop your opponent from scoring twice on turn 2, basically, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well, it does 2 things. One thing is if you're a slow deck and they want to go fast against you, if they accelerate something on turn 2, they won't be able to score Forgotten Monument, which will slow them down significantly. The other thing it does is if you play a Ravenbloom Student on turn 1 and you conquer the Star Spring, and I feel like I can't go challenge your Ravenbloom Student, then I have nowhere else to go. So you can stop me from scoring a point that way too.
Okay. I was watching chat. Chat said something very interesting. You used Renekton's ability a total of 0 times in that last game.
Yeah, that was kind of how I imagined Renekton would work.
Yeah. Blevins, what's up? Yeah, and then I think someone else was asking about whether or not how much Renekton you've actually played up until this point.
No, this is my first Renekton.
Nice. Okay, good to know. All right, let's talk about my hand now. I have not yet gotten to play this card, so I'm going to keep it for science. We're all going to learn today, and then I have a good turn 1 play, and then I have this card actually seemed fantastic against the equipment deck. So yeah, we're just going to keep it all. Sam, what you got? Yeah.
So I kind of love my hand. It's got one of these, which I like to get as many of those as possible. It's got kind of perfect turn 1 play, and this card was really strong last game. And then this one, maybe this is for later in the game, but it does seem like the bonus might be very relevant in this matchup. I feel like if this was a real tournament, I maybe should mulligan this, but I kind of want to see this card in action. So
for science, love it. All right. So I'm gonna go first. We will draw for turn, and we hit a decent card here. Actually, I don't even know if this card is good. And go ahead. Yeah.
All right. And I'll play my Illusion.
Oh God.
Oh yeah.
All right. I will draw. Wait. Okay, I guess I have options here, so I will push and I'll go to 1. I'll pass the turn.
Oh my God, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is definitely somewhat terrifying. So let's see. Blue Decree is a card. Green Decree doesn't work. Discipline doesn't work. You would need something to go with that. So, but the play you made definitely signals that you have the ability to fight against the solution. And there's nowhere to go here. So if I want to score a point this turn, it's going to have to be over the Steel Paws. And yeah, I really don't know what you're up to. But I could use this card as a trick. And that seems like, well, if you have like Eclipse or something, I mean, I guess I don't care that much about a card that gives Lucian minus might, because your Steel Paws has 0 might, so you won't actually kill it. So, yeah, I could just rip this attack and see what happens.
Damn it! No, kidding. Yeah, I'll draw a card here.
All right, sure.
And then I'll draw something.
Another Discipline.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So now it's 3 to 4, and I'm just going to use my Dominus to double Lucian's might.
What? As an action? Oh god. Okay, so Dominus is this turn double a unit's might and give it ready, power, ready me. Okay, so that puts Lucian to 6 against my. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
And it doesn't even cost power?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is not a terrible exchange for me. I do use my Dominus, but I get rid of the Steel Paws, which I value pretty highly, so I'm happy to do this. And then
Alright.
Lucian, of course, gets to get his little ready me and run away ability. So let's do that. Your
Okay,
turn.
so that was your second turn, so now you can score here, right?
Yep.
Alright, and that means I can too. Okay, we're going to... Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate here because, I mean, like, I had... I'll draw this return. I had this, but simply not enough energy, which is, like, okay. It's not the end of the world. What is problematic, though, is right now I don't have anything I can play. So, I'm just gonna... This feels bad, but I'm gonna stupefy here Lucian.
Okay, see if you get a unit.
Yeah, I did not get a unit. Not good, not good. And, yeah, I guess I just passed the turn here. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I don't quite have enough to do this yet, but
Uh-oh.
this is good. Alright, so it seems like I should start with this, see what happens.
Yeah, so I'm going to Shock Blast.
Yeah, that's fine. Lucian's dead. I was hoping that Lucian wouldn't die, but, you know, such is life. So now I'll play a Seal and a Ferris Forerunner.
Okay.
And pass.
Okay, I have an interesting card in my hand, Sam.
Oh yeah?
And it is... I mean, I'm just going to play this card because it's cool. Astral Heron.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's a 7 against my Ferris Forerunner 6, so that's
Yep.
pretty annoying.
And that's all I got this turn. Your turn.
Okay. Alright, so I don't really want to just sit on a battlefield as a 6, so that probably means I need to play some equipment this turn, because I also definitely don't want to just not score. So I think I'm just going to play both of these
Holy shit.
and equip them both. And then I'll just go to the Star Spring, score 2 points,
Yeah.
and then pass.
Okay. That's not great for me.
Yeah. If you pop this, then I've got mechs to go back over, and if you don't, then you know, I'm gonna score 1 billion points. So it's a little tough.
Yeah, that is extremely tough. So this thing is at 10 right now?
Yeah.
10 is so much. So this is my hand. In terms of interaction, I really only have these two. Do I have enough to do it? How much do I have? I have 9 plus 2. I have 11 potentially.
Plus a Heron discount if you want.
Yeah, plus the Heron discount if I want, which means I actually have like close to 13 this turn. So I wonder if I can actually do the thing. Okay, so like let's say I attack with the Heron, right? That's 7. Then I play this. That's 15, which is good enough. But then I have to spew this if I want to keep the Heron alive. But I may not necessarily... Actually, well, it's not even the Heron. I mean, Sam might just kill this card. So I think I'm priced into it. Okay, cool. All right, we'll find out what happens here. The Heron goes in... we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh god, is it Vilemaw?
Yeah, Vilemaw. So
Alright.
we have this. Nasus is going to trigger. Ready 2 runes. Alright, so we have a total of 7 runes here. So 3.
Yeah, and your next card is discounted.
Correct. So my next card is discounted, and that card is going to be from my hand. It's going to be back off.
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, so I'll draw a card here for the back off, and I have 2 left open. And then, yeah, that'll kill that. Protect this. Oh, actually, you know what's interesting? Is
Oh, you could have returned the Heron.
no, I don't think I could have, right? Because then I wouldn't have enough might to go over the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, so I'll go to 2 here. But the problems is, like, right now, I don't really have much else to do. So, I guess that's not true. Next turn I'll have, Starspring to help me with Vilemaw and stuff. Okay, alright. I guess I'm going to pass and just hope you don't kill me somehow.
Yeah, so it's very difficult to kill Vilemaw with what I have here. I would have to either accelerate a Renekton or accelerate a Kaisa and equip. And it's definitely a little dangerous to do those things. So a different play I could make is just equip and go here, score my 2 points, and kind of just make you do something about it. But let's see. So if I do Renekton plus double equip, that's all this mana, and then it would kill your Vilemaw, and then I could double equip one of the mechs and kill the Astral Heron, maybe. But then if I wanted to double score again, I would have to have used my Renekton ability earlier in the turn. So I think yeah, it's tough, because if I do score this, then you can Star Spring the Vilemaw back, go over here and eat me up, which is not great. So maybe I should go for a play that tries to kill your Vilemaw. Alright, so I accelerate Renekton, I double equip. That's going to cost me these runes, and then yeah, so the question is, do I want to sack 2 more runes to have...
Isn't it 1 less? Oh, double equip. Okay, you have 1 floating though, right?
No, so it's 7 for this, 1 for this.
Oh, that costs 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
So if I use this Butcher of the Sands, I can have some runes available to do 2 more cycles of equips. So then, like, if I do that, I'm recycling all this, then I equip 2 more times, I'd be recycling all my runes. Doesn't really seem like a great play. I don't really love that idea. So I think I'm just going to go for Accelerate Renekton, double equip, and then let's just see what happens.
Alright, you're coming in for 10?
Yeah.
Yo. That is not that great for me. Yeah, I got nothing. So
okay, I'll kill Biomon.
Yeah, makes sense.
Alright. So now, so I could double equip, trade with the Heron, or another option is I could equip one thing and then just attack with both into the Heron. And then I guess in either of those cases I would get kind of owned by Discipline. So I don't really love that. I think I want to just double equip and score Forgotten Monuments and then leave the Heron alone for now.
Okay, so you go to 5?
Yeah.
Cool.
Go.
Okay. Ooh, well, I'm going to go to 3. A little bit less exciting than scoring 2 points a turn. Wait, I could score 2 points a turn. Playing this Nasus is kind of tough, honestly.
It's very expensive.
Yeah. Alright, so this is at 5? No, this is at
That's
6.
a 7.
7. Shit. Okay. Me, unable to count. Alright, well, the good news is that I can take care of that. But the bad news is... What am I doing afterwards? Here, 5. Yeah, my hand doesn't really have too much here, honestly. It's a bit, like... Too many units, actually. This is my only interaction. And I think I'm priced into doing stuff this turn, so... is there any way I can, like, power up my units somehow? 7... Not that I see, really. I could play another... I did channel, right? I think I did. Okay. Alright. This one. Okay, cool. So if I go... I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's just 5, 6... But the problem is that I just have no way to, like, leave anything on the Forgotten Monument board. So if Sam has, like, anything with Accelerate, I'm not happy. What even has Accelerate? Kaisa, so that's like 4, that's 8. So I want to put 8.
Dominus has Accelerate in some sense.
Oh, yeah, Dominus is 2. God, that's gross. Okay. That's interesting, actually. This would cost nothing to do, which is cool. Alright. I'm just gonna, like, play some cards out and see how the math works out here real quick. So I guess I should do this. So if I play the Astral Heron here, that's 3, right?
Yeah, your next card is discounted by 4 and 4 power.
Yeah, this would bounce back. Then I could play... Oh, and then I untap 2 off of the Nasus as well, right? And then I could play this. I'm probably playing this here. Swinging into trade and then playing the other card. Okay. I think that's the move. Okay, cool. Yeah. So then I'll play the Grumpy Rock Bear here for free.
Okay.
Because it's reduced twice. And this is exhausted. I mean, this would simply be a trade. Yeah, so we'll trade here.
Alright. Neck did a good job there.
Yeah, and then... I have 2 options now. So I think what I certainly need to do is I need to charm your guy to kill it. The question is am I going to level up this guy first, right? Because it costs 3 right now because I have 9. I actually don't think I'm supposed to do that. Okay, alright. Yeah, we'll charm. Okay. Kill that guy. And then I'll play this in my base. And that way if you go to Forgotten Monuments, I'll have something, I guess.
What does this do? +3?
Just +3, yeah.
That's terrifying. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm at 3, you're at 5. Go ahead.
Alright, so... yeah, this is pretty annoying. This is 11 here. So I can get to 11, which is not really what I want. I'd rather get to 12, but I can't. So I'm at 5 points, so I'm threatening to win if I can conquer both sides and use the Trinity Force combo on one of the conquerors.
Oh shit, yeah, chat's actually right. I could have stunned your unit first when I played the Vile Maul, and then played the Vile Maul afterwards.
What difference does that make?
So then the Vile Maul gets discounted by the Heron by 2 power.
Oh.
Yeah, so...
That would have been good.
Yeah, that would have been very good, actually, yeah, because what would happen? I don't know, like, this would probably be...
Because you played a Discipline discounted instead? Or...
yeah.
No, was that...
No, but I played the back off discounted, yeah.
The back off discounted,
I played the back off discounted, yeah. So I think I would have just had 2 more runes in play, which means I probably could have like leveled something up here.
Well, did you have the runes to do it in that order? Because the Vile Maul on tap 2 and gave you a discount, right? Maybe you did. You'd only needed 9 runes in play, so you probably had that.
Okay.
Because if you played Astral Hair in the previous turn and passed, then you should have 9.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna assume chat's right on this one.
Yeah. All right. It doesn't seem like. So if I want to score this turn, I have to use this, and it's my only accelerate, so it's not super pleasant. So I think I just do this, and then I have 1 extra mana. I'm going to use it to equip the Skyfall so I can get the Seal of Rage tapped. So let's put it on. I got to figure out who I want to go in with next turn. Let's do Inferna. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm gonna score to what is it? 4 here.
Yeah.
Okay. I really need to draw something nice. Also, Defy, horrible against you. Just horrible. All right.
Yeah, I forgot to put spells in my deck. Sorry.
Yeah. Alright, so this costs 2. This costs 2. How do I want to do this? So I'm going to empower both of these this turn. I guess the good news is that this turn I'm just going to put like a metric shit ton of might into play. So I guess I should do that. Yes. Yes. Okay. So this costs 2 to empower. Cool. Tap this. And then ready 2 runes. Okay. And then... Sure, she can come into here. I'll go to 5.
Okay.
So I'm sitting at, 14 on this side. And then this is going to be... Hold on. Do I have enough to do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess I don't. That's annoying. How does Astral Heron work with, like, repeat, for example? I'm assuming...
it'll work
the
way you want it to, yeah.
Wow. That's actually cool as fuck. Too bad I can't proc it on your turn, though. Okay, maybe I can't empower there. But if I go here, and then I play this here... So that's just 2 for the Raven Bloom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Oh, I can't empower, okay.
No, you'll be tapped. The NASA's not going to untap. You already used that.
But it's discounted for this.
Oh.
Right?
Okay, I understand, yeah.
Yeah. And then...
Wait, so then it doesn't cost power either. You don't need to recycle for NASA's.
Yeah. I'm stupid. And then I can play the Raven Bloom now, or I can keep up the spell here. No. Hold on. I already played the Raven Bloom.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Raven Bloom. Okay, so now I have the option to empower here. That's actually critical because otherwise I wouldn't be able to empower, right?
Mm-hmm.
So empowering here absolutely makes sense. So I guess the question is, this is what the final board's going to look like. I might take a second to figure out what the Raven Bloom should be here or here. What is this? This is 14. And this is 14. So it just doesn't really matter. I mean, I guess technically then I should stop you from getting on the Star Spring. Okay. Sure.
Okay.
Alright. Mess me up, Sam. What you got?
I'm happy you put the Raven Loom there because that's the side I want to go to, and the Raven Loom is going to die for free.
Oh, snap. Okay.
So what I do is float 1, equip Triforce here, go for 7.
Okay.
Well, this.
This doesn't have tank, right? Okay, cool.
This is also 7, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And then, oh, sorry, I messed up my math. It's not going to die for free.
Nice. Okay. Whew.
But I definitely do need to go to this side because if I go to this side, you can spring over.
Yeah, I'm realizing now that I don't have a way to get to this.
Oh, wait, okay, sorry. So it is going to die for free, but I have to empower my Ambessa.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, so I guess 2, spend the floating,
Okay.
power Ambessa. This is now 7.
8, 9, 10, 11.
Equip. Yeah, equip both. Now this is 11, you have 9 here. So
Okay, yeah, this is not good for me.
I go to 7 points.
Yeah.
And then I will...
How am I even supposed to beat that? I think it's 11? Even Watcher doesn't do anything here? Oh, I guess I can beat it. Okay.
Yeah, so I actually have a pretty good line of play here. I don't need to hold because I have this combo, so I can just play Determined Sentry, bring her back to safety,
That's good.
and then play this Kaisa in my base, pass.
Okay, I have a feeling that my units are like in the wrong spots, because this would be so crazy if I could just like move the Nasus and conquer for the win.
If you put the Nasus over here, I would have had to kill it, for sure.
Well, I guess I couldn't... What stops me from just making a mega board there last turn?
I'm
not sure.
Well, I could make an Omega board over here, and then you would need something that can break an Omega board.
Okay.
But maybe you have one.
Yeah, so I'm at 6. I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have it. These are so weird, man. Like,
you got the wrong color units again.
This time I want the other one, right? Like, I mean, yeah, okay. So, yeah. Okay, that's interesting. What did I learn from this?
If you had a bunch of mana up, I could have played my Bring Here last turn instead of my Kaisa.
I see. Okay, cool.
It would have cost me 2 runes, but it might have been worth doing.
Okay. Huh. That's interesting.
Yeah, so the one downside of the way I finish here is if you have Turn to Dust and you kill my Triforce, then it's actually kind of tough.
Oh, because you can't...
Because then I can't get the cheese win.
Yeah.
I would have to actually kill your Nasus side, but it seems like I do still have enough to do that.
I want to go back and watch when this is on YouTube and see what happens with the Vile Maul. This card actually seems nice. Actually, I don't even know if this card seems nice because all your units get pumped by +4. So, anyways, yeah, that was... There's a lot to learn there. I think here's what the first thing that I will say is that Nasus is just it feels pretty real. It does suffer for some of this blue-green stuff, which is just mobility in general.
Yeah, that was a big problem when I was looking at how to build a Nasus deck. I really wanted to lean into the Nasus Ascended Conquer ability, and I was trying to figure out how do you double conquer with this. And as far as I can tell, the only card in these entire colors that enable that is Azir or what is it? Whatever the green Azir is called that can switch places with.
Wait,
Nasus.
what about Resonating Strike? That's a new card, right?
So you would conquer one side with Nasus and then send some dork to the other side and play Resonating Strike to bring Nasus over.
That could work.
Doesn't that not work? I think you have to control the battlefield that you're moving to.
I have no idea. I have to read the card actually.
Let's read it.
Yeah, I'm curious. Resonating Strike.
Yeah, she's a battlefield you control, so that does not work.
Okay, damn. Unlucky. Yeah, Defy was horrible. Needed to cut that card entirely. I was like, oh, maybe I'll need it for something, like one Dominus or something, but it was just really bad, so. Yeah, these are weird. I don't know how I feel about them. They kind of left like a weird taste in my mouth.
Yeah,
Like, I don't know how I feel about that.
I definitely feel like the decrees are easy to overrate because it's so easy to imagine the best case scenario, and then like
Yeah.
the average case is like maybe that it's stuck in your hand and you can't cast it because you have no targets.
This card was cool. I think being able to play my four drop for free was
Yeah, Astral Heron is really cool for sure.
alright, cool.
On my side, you'll notice that the games I won, I drew Trinity Force and Skyfall in both of them. That's going to happen a lot when you build a Trinity Force Skyfall deck. I never got to do any cool Dominus combo, but just the basic Triforce combo was good enough.
How many seals did you draw in game 1?
3.
Okay, yeah. That also seems like
Yeah.
something I would touch on.
I could imagine some number of seals that's above 0 is correct, but certainly 6 is way too many. And the Renection ability just does not seem that useful. So, yeah, I think if I was going to rebuild this deck, it would have a lot less seals, maybe 0 seals.
Okay, we have some time. It's 11:40. I wanted to start doing the pre-riff stuff at around 12:30, like in an hour or so. So I guess we can kill some time and just play maybe like a different matchup. I would love to play Nasus again.
Yeah.
This actually seems kind of nice. Do you want to?
Give me your 10 deck or something.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's try. Oh god, that seems like it's gonna be brutal actually. But yeah, I think it makes sense. Here's Cannon. All right, I'll update the UI right now. At some point, I think it'd be cool if we could. Oh, this is gonna tell me this in a minute. Start taking like requests from people on what to play. That would be nice.
It's just very hard to produce a physical copy of a deck at a moment's notice.
Yeah. Yeah, we have to do it like beforehand or something. Right?
Yeah. I have a channel for that kind of thing for my $40 a month Metafight
Oh hell
customers.
yeah! There you go. There you go. If you want to see Sam play your deck. Honestly, 40 is on the low end too, as far as I've seen for that kind of thing too. Okay. What are the battlefields again? It was like they're bad. I think the Zonwar's
Rockfall Path, Sigil of the Storm.
Okay.
This is sideboarded for against Jace, I think.
Oh, it might be. Yeah. You want me to help you on sideboard it? De-sideboard it?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's show me the sideboard, or let's see, because there's only one of those. So as soon as we see more, we will know. Actually, this probably like Ash, salvage. Oh la la.
Yeah, and this was these cards in the main deck probably.
Oh, it's 4/4.
Was that it? Are there Vexes in the main deck or?
No.
Okay.
Vex in the main deck with Call felt weird to me.
Oh, what about Wind and Ghosts? Is that supposed to be in there?
Damn it, it is. This Wind and Ghost card, man, I just don't like it. Alright, I'm just gonna assume there's a... Is it? There's no way it's Star-Crossed.
Are there 2 Star-Crossed in there still? Cause
Yeah, there's 2 in here still,
okay,
yeah.
that might be what you
Then
have.
it is Star-Crossed, yeah. It is Star-Crossed, okay.
Alright.
Okay, cool. Alright, this Nasus guy is kind of cool, guys. My friend lost to at Vegas. I asked him how the games went, and he said... Nothing. I'm waiting to hear back. Oh, audio is doubled? Uh-oh.
Oh god.
How is audio doubled? Okay, I'm gonna go to Twitch and I'm gonna listen to it. Get my phone. Oh, I hope it's not been doubled this entire time.
Yeah, that would be really tragic.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh. Sam's calling me. Hello? Hello? Sam? I have a feeling it is doubled. He must have been calling me for that. Was it doubled the whole time? Yeah? Probably 115. Yeah, it is doubled. I'm gonna just turn this off real quick. It started doubling halfway through game 3. Why would it?
What?
Yeah, that's weird, right? Because we did nothing.
Yeah.
We literally did nothing, so I'm just gonna turn this off. Maybe if I turn it off and turn it back on. Well, I'm in. If I turn this back on, and then start again. Nope. Oh, is there camera audio?
Using the camera mic, apparently.
That's a good question. I don't see any of the sources there that are on. It's actually kind of nuts that would happen. Hold on. If I bust out the audio mixer right now... There it is! Ah, it was hiding!
Oh my god.
What a ratty... words. Okay, alright.
That's so troll.
That's actually... Okay, no, I need to go back to the other scenes and make sure. Alright, let me put this back on. Dude, Knack is a genius. Knack is a genius. I'm so sorry, guys. I actually don't know why that happened. Wait, hold up, let's test. Hold on, let's test.
Oh, that sounds good.
It does sound better. Okay.
Oh, that sounds good.
Okay, but that's the audio echo. Okay, cool. Let's see if I cut here. This needs to get muted. And then if I cut here. Okay, and then this needs to get muted. Okay, so now I think it should be fine. Wait, mute this. Sorry about that, guys. I'm gonna be candid with you. It's gonna happen. But I think it should be fixed now. Okay, cool.
That will definitely never happen again.
No promises, no promises. If there's one thing I learned about tech, it's that you will just randomly get completely dumpstered on, for no reason at all, by the way. All right, what do you want to start with?
I don't know.
Okay. Is everything up to date? Canon.
What did I
Sigil,
want?
Nasus. Okay.
Hold on,
I have a feeling I'm gonna get bodied again. Back of the head cam is good. Nice. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Well, it's good now. That's nice. There was actually one card that I wanted to try in the Kennen deck, but I don't have it printed out. It is the Tentacles card.
Yeah, I was wondering about that card too.
Oh, this is much audio better. Okay, wow. Maybe it was the wrong mic the whole time. Wow.
You don't want Veiled Temple in this Kennen deck?
Oh yeah, where'd it go? It literally was Veiled Temple. You're right. It was not Rockfall Path. So, whatever. It's fine. We'll just put Veiled Temple and then, because there literally was Veiled Temple last time. Remember?
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder where it went. Maybe it's in this deck. It's fine. You can also just play with whatever. Like, just keep it face down or something. Yeah, it's Veiled Temple.
Okay.
Good talk. All right, we got Veiled Temple. We got Sunken Temple. We're templing. Okay. Thank you for that help, chat. See, this is why you're hearing wind now. Oh, that's probably the fan. We don't have air conditioning. So it gets really hot here. Yeah, if you see the room, you'll understand exactly why. I'll have to show it off at some point. But yeah, we'll go. Okay.
Oh my god, you have so many boxes of Unleashed over there.
Yeah, I went really hard on Unleashed. And Origins too. Actually, I went harder on Origins because so candidly, like, I am obsessed with this game and it's like unhealthy. I think Origins, I ended up getting a full set of Chinese cards and then a full set of English cards, and then after that I was just casually opening boxes for fun. Current me is now so angry with past Anu because the prices of all these cards are just so absolutely insane. Oh yeah. I can. This is a good opportunity to share the deck list too.
Yeah. Despresso, Anu is going to post the deck list in just a second, but you should keep in mind that, I just played one match with the deck and now I want to change 10 or 15 cards or whatever, so don't take it too seriously.
Let me see. Where are these things? I gave them to Richard. Copy. Okay, and then I really should have like my stupid bot handle this stuff, but Sam, is the audio any better now? I'm sorry. I need to be able to monitor this as well. That's something to. This is what happens when Richard's not here. Smadge.
Knack wants to know what my favorite new legend is. I haven't played them all yet. I would say Kennen is my favorite so far.
Kennen's strong. Okay. No, you're fine. Sam, is the fan super loud? Because we will melt in here if it. I mean, I at this point, this is one of those like, I have to get an AC unit.
Chat is saying the audio is better.
Okay.
Someone says please turn it back on.
No more fan issue? Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Okay, so this is Veiled Temple.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Do we have the correct thingies in here? Oh, you did.
I think so. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Everything on the screen looks pretty good.
Okay.
All right. Oh, we should. Yeah. Okay. Even or odd?
Odd.
You always go with odd?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. All right, let's do this then. All right, everybody, what's up? We're here with another video. It's going to be Riftbound Vendetta testing. I'm here with SamDSherman. I'm Anu, and we've got interesting stuff here for the new set. We have Nasus, Curator of Sands. Whenever you play a unit, gear, or activated ability with energy cost 7 or more, exhaust meter ready up to 2 runes. Against Kennen, Heart of the Tempest. When you play something, what does it say? I gotta read the text on this. When you play a card from anywhere other than your hand, empower me, disempower me to give a unit assault 2 this turn. We played these decks a little bit already. Kennen is really good. Nasus is really hot. And so
he's a hot dog.
Yeah, he is a hot dog. Yes, that's true. All right, I'm on the die roll. I'm gonna go first here. So let's talk about some mulligans real quick. And yeah. So what I have found out about Nasus so far is you don't really need like a mid-gap play like for turn 3 specifically. So honestly, I have a reasonable hand here. I think the thing that I'm not particularly fond of is my interaction, but I'm playing against Kennen and it's a control build. They're gonna have a lot of culls and things like that, so I'm gonna just keep this and yeah, Sam.
Okay, so my hand is a lot of clunky late game cards, so I gotta keep 2 of them. I feel like this one is gonna be pretty strong against his deck in general. It seems like I should be able to find a way to get value out of it, and same goes for this, so I'm gonna get rid of the other 2.
Okay, all right.
Oh no.
Let's go ahead and get started then. 1 and 2.
Oh god.
Is your hand that bad?
It's so bad.
Well, I have good news for you. My turn 1 play is pass.
Alright,
All right.
We'll take that. Oh god. Alright, so I have the choice of whether I want to play Kennen or not.
Oh, it's that bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I guess I will play it.
All right, burn 2.
Yeah, hopefully I need to hit. Wow, I'm glad I played that. Oh my god.
Okay.
Who shuffled this thing? Alright, go ahead.
All right, my turn. I'm going to draw. So you played Kennen now, so I'm a little bit less afraid of Cull. If I want to figure out how the math works here next.
This thing is empowered.
Yeah. I think, but you could go, can you even go unit into Cull this turn? I don't think you can. So I will just, I think I'll just play it safe actually, and I'll play the, how bad does this mess up my next turn? I go, yeah, it messes it up pretty badly, so I'll just play this. I'll play the Grumpy Rock Bear, okay. And yeah, I'll pass the turn to you.
So the Grumpy Rock Bear has the property that it doesn't get to kill Kennen for free, so I like that. Oh, that was a good draw. Alright, I will play Lightning Rush.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, so now Gonna get some value this turn. Don't really have anything useful to do with this, so I think I'm just gonna take this, look for something else, and then I'm gonna probably flash this back or flow this with Kennen. So let's do stack deck. All right. These cards are all pretty nice. If I take this, I may not have a unit to use it with, so I think I'm going to take this, and then I can't play it this turn, but I'll play it someday. And it'll get some good value, probably.
Nice. Hello, Richard. If you can help with monitoring, okay, I need to write this down somewhere. Yes. Audio monitoring for future streams. Every stream we must improve. Yep, you scored a 1.
Okay. And then I'm going to use stack deck with flow.
Yep.
All right. This is the engine card, so now I have that. That's good. It's worth knowing that 2 of these are on the bottom of my deck now, so I'm not going to have a ton of access to that effect. But yeah, go ahead.
All right. So Sam is right. The Grumpy Rock Bear will not. It's really good on defense. It's not very good on offense. Oh, that's an interesting too. I don't have any gear to leverage with the this card, but I think this play is pretty straightforward here. So I'm just gonna. I guess I should discipline first since I'm doing it anyways. No reason to go into combat just yet. Yeah,
that's true.
Discipline, draw a card, see what we hit. Oh, that is actually that is a curve filler for sure. All right, swing 6 into here.
Okay, I'll punch first.
What the? whoa, that's Nack's joke. That's Nack's joke. All right, I will go to 1 and do nothing with Veil Temple. I guess now the question is do I play the steel? Actually, this seems better now. Okay, yes. So, okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll play Scuttle Crab, draw a card,
okay,
and then I will play Steel Paws, and I will pass the turn.
All right. So Scuttle Crab is very good against Call the Weak. Annoyingly.
You have a lot of cards in your head. Wow.
I will stack deck.
All right. Yep.
None of my cards are good enough, so keep going. Oh, that's a really good draw.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so now I'm going to play Treasure Trove and Pack of Wonders.
Okay.
And do this.
It begins.
Go.
Okay. So this is kind of interesting because I feel like in this matchup, is it even like good to... Yeah, I'm at 2. Is it even good to like empower some of these like weaker units? I drew this card for turns. New card. Kind of interesting. I think it's just a 1-up for funsies. I think my turn... Maybe I should try to start leveraging these cards. 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus 2 is 9, plus 2. So actually I have a decent chunk of energy this turn, right? I'm at 8. Okay. And I guess I could even play this for free if I wanted to. 4, 5, 6, 7, ready, 2, 3. Okay. All right. Let's think about this for a second. And then this would cost... I have up to 5 to spend. Okay. Sure. Let's just send the Scuttle Crab in.
Yep.
Go to 3. We'll play the Heron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tap the Nasus to ready the 2 runes. So from 7, then I have 5. Okay, tapped. And then the next spell I play this turn will get discounted. So I suppose I will play...
No, that you don't get the discount unless you play the Heron to a battlefield.
Oh, yeah, okay, I'm sorry, you're right. This goes to a battlefield then, sure. Right? When you play your first card, if I'm at a battlefield. Yeah, okay, so I play it here. Yeah, that's fine. And then I'll play this here for 1, and I will pass the turn.
Okay. I'm really glad that you played 1,000,000 units, because now I'm going to kill them all with Ruination.
Oh, no. Okay, okay.
So I'm going to play 2 Yellow Seals, and Ruination.
Okay, and then I get to see your hand.
Oh, good luck.
Good luck! Oh no!
Well, it's just a big hand. I guess it's not that big anymore.
Okay, so there is another Ruination and a Cull and a Vanguard Captain. This is actually going to be really hard to beat, isn't it?
Yeah, your turn.
Okay, alright. Dang, that is really bad for me. Alright, well, let's see. I have to beat Cull and I have to beat this thing. Yikes. Okay, so 7.
Okay, you had more.
3, 4, 5. And now I know about the Ruination, so I should not play the Nasus out.
Yeah, but I also have a Cull, so
Yeah.
watch out.
Actually, I should probably have done this the other way around. Hold on, we're gonna do this properly. Let me dredge up first. I think that makes more sense, right?
Sure.
Yeah, that's actually just better. Because then I get to play this, right? 4.
Okay.
And then it costs 2 to empower. And so then you have to use your call on... Does that make sense? And then I get to 2 to empower, ready this. Wait, I actually don't care about call. Oops. That's fine. So we use this. Otherwise I would have used this. Is there a better sequence to this? I don't think I have one. 2, 5, 4 is 11, which is exactly 1 too much. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead. This guy's empowered.
Okay.
It's actually really annoying that I can't draw a card off of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe for that reason I was supposed to play the Heron first or something.
Alright, so how many cards do you have in your hand?
4.
Okay, it seems like I might want to start attacking that resource. Okay, so let's do Bewitching Spirit. Make you discard.
Okay, I will discard a charm.
Okay. And then I'm going to pick this up. And then what else am I going to do? I could Cull the Weak to get rid of your grumpy thing, but I kind of want to save Cull the Weak.
This battlefield is Vale Temple. You should see it on the UI. It's Sam's. I can't find mine somewhere there.
So if I play the Bewitching Spirit again, it's going to discard another one of your cards, but it'll be vulnerable to getting charmed or something, or Bellows Breathed. So I think I want to keep it safe in my hand. And then that probably means I want to play a Treasure Trove, and then the question is, do I want to play a Cull, or do I want to do something else? And if it's something else, then what should it be? If I play the Vanguard Captain, it doesn't really threaten anything, so I don't think I want to do that.
Whoa, have I been using the wrong microphone the whole time? I don't think so, actually. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, alright, that's fine. Sorry, just making sure.
Yeah. I feel like if you just tap the mic and you see a spike, then
Yeah,
you're
do it.
doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think I'm going to stack deck. I don't really want to play a creature right now because I want to set up my Ruination. If he wants to only leave 1 unit in play, he can only score 1 point a turn, and that's totally fine with me.
Sorry, Nasus is tapped to ready the 2 runes, my bad.
Okay, so this is really nice against his deck. He's got all these expensive people, so I want to have access to that. And then I guess I can flow my Lightning Rush. That might be worth doing this turn. Use one of my yellow seals. Is that fine?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this is good. Yeah, so I'm going to take that, and then I will play another Pack of Wonders.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this is... Okay, so you played another Pack of Wonders. This is... not going to be easy for me. The problem is I don't really know...
Yeah, so I'm putting you in a squeeze here. Like, If you
Yeah.
don't develop a bunch of stuff, I'm going to Bewitching Spirit and you're going to lose your hand. And if you do develop a bunch of stuff, I'm going to Ruination and you're going to discard all, or you're going to lose all the creatures you play.
Yeah, well, that's not very good for me. So I think I'm just gonna have to force you to use 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 for the bird, not putting it on a battlefield. Tap the Nasus, ready 2 runes, and then I'm gonna just pass and hope this is enough to get you to do something here.
Yeah, so... Oh, that was a pretty good draw. Yeah, so if I Ruination, then you'll have nothing, you'll have to play some stuff. And the other option is I can play Bewitching Spirit twice, you'll go down to 1 card in hand. But then this Heron is going to score the Sunken Temple and draw you a card, which is very annoying. So I think it's better for me to Ruination now.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
So 9 and 1 Recycle and 2 Seals. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm at full runes here, which is actually kind of crazy. So we'll draw for turn. My hand is not that great right now. I've just got a bunch of like, well, okay. My hand is like half great. You know what I mean? If you see my hand, you know exactly what it means. So I think I'm just going to do the only play that I have right here, which is play the Nasus. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Recycle a rune, ready 2. And then I think I just have to pass. Go ahead.
Okay, so I would like to kill your Nasus, but I'm definitely a little wary of Defy because you know I have Call the Weak in my hand.
Yep.
So this play doesn't make a ton of sense if you don't have Defy. What are my options? I can try to discard some of your cards first, but you have 4. So I could discard 3 of your cards, or I could do this, it gets defied, then do this.
The noise gate's not going to fix the hurricane because when Sam talks, it'll...
Yeah, the noise gates are not very useful. You need like some kind of, AI noise filter that...
Yeah, like
is,
NVIDIA
like,
something, something.
Yeah. Something fancier than just...
Let me just turn my fan off. Let's do that.
We could just turn the fans off and suffer.
For a little bit.
Yeah.
How much does that actually help with the audio?
I don't know. What do you guys think? Is that better? Wow, it is noticeably hotter in here.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. I'll leave this one. I'll pull it a little bit away from the thing.
Okay, yeah, that might help.
Yeah, and then I think that's a fashionable compromise, and then I'll have to look into installing an AC unit in this room. San Francisco, why? Why are you like this?
Okay, all right, I'm gonna just play Bewitching Spirit. Discard a card, please.
Yes, I will discard Charm.
Okay. So now I am going to play Star-Crossed.
And you're paying Deflect too?
That has Deflect too? Excuse me?
Sam's like, nope.
I mean, I do have the 2 seals, so maybe that's all right.
It's actually not that bad for you, right? Yeah.
Okay, so that puts a little wrench in my plans.
Yeah. Deflect 2, baby.
All right. I will pick this up, and then I will make you discard another card.
I will discard Shock Blast.
Okay, those cards have not been very useful so far.
Yep, I told you half my hand was good, so you got rid of the bad half.
Okay, I'm going to pick this up again.
Yeah.
And then I will play Call the Weak.
I will Defy.
Yeah.
All right. Defy.
Okay, and then I'm going to play Fizz.
And Call the Weak
And
again.
Call the Weak again.
And Defy.
Oh my god.
Nice. Okay, we have some hope here. I mean, it's not that hopeful because
Yeah, go ahead.
next turn, don't you just like pack the Fizz and... Oh, wait.
Well, I don't have Call the Weak
Oh,
anymore.
yeah, it's recycled. Okay. Very nice. So we go to 2. I mean, we go to 10. We got 11 runes here? Okay.
Yeah, it looks like paying Deflect 2 might be in my future a little bit here.
All right.
God, you get to draw a card too. That's so bad.
Yep, we're going to go Nasus, draw a card here. And I can't tell if this is good. But
Seems like I sequenced my turn wrong. I probably should have not done the spirit stuff until after I did the coal stuff.
pretty good top decks actually though. But I don't think I have a choice here, right? So haste.
Oh my god. Okay, so you're at 7?
Yeah.
Oh no, you didn't empower your Nasus.
Oh yeah, I have to fucking do that, don't I? I don't know if it matters. Well, I've definitely had 5, and then Nasus. I don't think I'm gonna empower. No. Does that defeat the whole purpose of this though?
Yeah, I mean you could just empower the Nasus instead of playing the Watcher.
I guess that's. But that puts me
But
to
it's
6.
definitely weaker to Starcrossed.
Yeah, whatever. It's fine. I'll just do this. It's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. Recycle 2 blue, and then ready 2 runes. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I don't know. I forgot. Nasus is actually annoying. Okay, and then I don't have a choice here. I actually have to just kill this card, right? Because you're going to get this.
Oh, because of the Watcher? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So you have no access to coal, as far as I know. You probably will get one, but here's my board. Go ahead.
My other coals are on the bottom. I've already seen them.
Okay. But I guess you technically have access to like Starcrossed.
Yeah,
and
so
Spirits, so
I'm going to... I mean, I can kill one of your units with Spirit plus Starcrossed. But I cannot kill them both, which is pretty annoying. So...
how is Anu supposed to get out of this? This is pretty tough.
Well, I think you might just win with what you have already. So I'm gonna play Lightning Rush. I need to find something.
Okay. I think Control Cannon is good. I prefer it over
Okay, that's probably gonna work.
Miracle, but that's just because I'm
Oh, sorry. This is Lightning Rush.
funky like that.
These go to the grave.
People bought all the Rune Nations. Oh no! Stop! 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 No! Leave some for the other folks.
Okay, so I can now Spectral Matron back somebody.
Okay.
It seems like maybe I want Kennen because I'm gonna need something with some attack power to get through. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I do Bewitching Spirit, Starcross, Spectral Matron for Fizz and replay Starcross? I guess that doesn't really help me that much to do all that.
How much energy do you have? All 12?
I have 11 now, but yeah.
11, so 4 plus 3.
Seems like I could do that, but it doesn't discard your second card, so it's kind of pointless.
I see.
So Bewitching Spirit, Starcross seems like something I do want to do. And then I will just develop Spectral Matron and Kennen. You're at 6?
Yeah.
I think I want to kill your Nasus, even though it's going to cost me a bunch of deflect. So, Bewitching Spirit, Starcross your Nasus. So, that's a purple for Starcross, and I guess 2 for deflect.
It wasn't even that expensive, actually. Deflect 2 fake. Seal's broken.
And then Nasus is dead, and then I will play Spectral Matron and replay Kennen. And now I can attack into your thing. Burn 2 and pass.
Okay, so we have 1 out to win this game.
Another Thousand-Tailed Watcher.
Exactly. We're going to hold a 7. And drum roll, please, cinematics. It is... Wait. Oh, I got my runes. My bad. Yeah, gotta have those. It's a rebuy. Okay.
Oh, God.
Drum roll, please. 1 time.
All right.
Go ahead. Unfortunate. Unlucky. If this card is Thousand-Tailed Watcher and I lose this turn, I'll be sad.
Well.
Oh, wait. No, I'm a liar. You're right. I have dredge up. I'm dredge up, boy. All right. Yes. Dude. Chat lethal. All right. Hold on. Drum roll, please. Cinematics. 1 more time.
Emperor's Divide?
I don't even know. I mean, I guess I'm technically supposed to, like... But at this point, I just have nothing. Like, hello?
Hello?
Do I even
Anyone
keep this in
home?
hand? Yeah, I guess I'll just cycle it, whatever. and draw.
Okay, sure.
Does it have to summon something in a battlefield?
No.
No, just summons a unit, right? Okay. All right.
Okay.
Your turn.
All right, so rechannel, redraw. So one thing I could do is just Ruination everybody.
Please don't. You could do that though, yeah.
And then that would mean I think I probably can't possibly die on your next turn, which is a good spot to be in. You'll have nobody in your base, and then I'll have some time to figure out some stuff. So I think I like that idea. So I'm gonna conquer here, conquer here.
Do your 3.
Yeah, give Ruination flow.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna return both of these to my hand.
Jesus.
And then play Ruination from my trash.
Yep.
Oh, also I conquered Veiled Temple, so I get an extra.
Sure. So you don't even
seal.
have to pay power if you don't want to. Yeah.
No, okay, I don't want an extra seal. I want an extra Pack of Wonders ability. So that means I go Spectral Matron here, return it, Cannon here, untap
Yeah.
Pack of Wonders.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
And then, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 seals plus 1.
Yep.
Is Flow the Ruination. You get to see my hand.
I feel like I'm going to be sad when I see this.
And then I'll play a Treasure Trove. And
Salvage, cannon. It's actually like not that bad, but it's bad.
I think I just use this, even though it kind of wastes a rune. That's okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Yes, the Nasus dies because you respond to the Bewitching Spirit trigger with the Starcross. So even though I have nothing in my hand, the way the chain would resolve is going to put the Nasus back in my hand, then go to the trash. It's just a very energy efficient way to do it. Okay. 3,
Sure.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Recycle 2. Ready up. Jeez. I don't know what to do now. All right, go ahead.
Okay. Your hand is 2 cards. Seems like I can probably chew through that fairly easily here. So, Bewitching Spirit. Discard a card, please.
Chunky Vile Maw.
I'll return this to my hand. Replay it.
Chunky Defy.
Okay, I'll return this to my hand again, and I will play Call the Weak.
Okay, yeah. Then I think at this point I'm dead here. Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
I don't think I'm coming back from that.
Yeah.
That was quite brutal. Actually.
That was nice. This cannon deck is really really something.
I dislike it. Oh, actually, you know what I do want to test out? I was thinking about this. Isn't Draven just really good now?
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right. Let's take a look at sideboarding. Because this does not seem like a very good matchup for Anu. Oh, I must have put all these cards in the trash here accidentally. Oops. Let's see. So
Yeah, this seems like a bad matchup for you.
it does. Yeah. I don't know. Like the problem, this Nasus card is like so hard to play in Empower. It's just like it seems like you do all of this like when the dust settles. You can never really do it early, and that's just not okay. Turn to Dust seems pretty good here. Zanya seems incredible. The Fury and Insight, these decrees are just bad. Okay, don't need those. And then what about these big creatures? I think I might just bring... Okay, hold up. Not So Fast only stops Starcrossed. It doesn't stop Call and it doesn't stop Ruination. So I don't even know if I want the third one. These units are probably only going to be good if I have enough cards to take out. Just like, I just need to keep like playing units. And keep playing units and keep playing units. And keep playing units. So I think I'm gonna just like pull out some cards here that I don't think are very good. But Sam, you can talk about...
So I'm not sure if you have any gears that are worth killing. If you have Zonias or Guardian Angel, I'm probably fine to keep a salvage in. I definitely don't want to have a million salvages. But then like, yeah, these lacerates don't do a great job. You only have a couple of targets for them, and they're like really kind of not that good. Although it does kill Steel Paws, so that's kind of something. And then Wind and Ghost is kind of just mopey. But in the sideboard, not many of these cards are that good. The Starcrossed I think I want, but the rest of these don't seem that appealing to me. So I gotta just choose one of these cards to cut for Starcrossed. I think I just cut Wind and Ghost because it's like a worse star-crossed.
I'm thinking about what I'm cutting from my deck as well. I think the way Sam's playing, and in general too, I think Charm's just going to be not very effective at getting rid of things like Bewitching Spirit. Back Off also just seems horrible. And if I have to choose between Shock Blast and Bellows Breath, I think Bellows is just better. Maybe Charm
seems a lot better.
Yeah, but if I want to keep the Charm, like a Charm in, for example, now the question is like, are these units worth keeping in? And what about this not so fast? Like, this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Not so fast, not hitting Ruination or Cold Weak is pretty tough.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why I'm kind of leaning to just I'll keep the 2 in my deck right now for like Starcrossed or whatever. But it seems like just more units would be better, right? Just,
yeah, if you had some cheaper units, that would definitely be nice. But
yeah,
maybe even an expensive unit is better than nothing.
Sure. And then I must also do the Thing of Shame. Let's see. I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just keep Bellows and Charm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then cut these 5. Okay. Sure. Okay, cool. I think it's fine. Let's reset the 1, 2, 3, and then.
Nope.
Other one.
Side.
Yeah.
There we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, and then the Charm is 5. Okay, cool. All right, we'll put these all back in. Yeah, this one's not easy peasy. Let's see. And then for my battlefield, I will do. I'm going first, so honestly, I don't think it really matters against you specifically, like against Kennen, whether I have Monument or whatever, because there's no way you're going to score twice on turn 2 with this deck, unless you go like Seal Vanguard Captain on turn 1, which seems pretty poor. So also that's kind of crazy too. That game 1 you went turn 1 Kennen, and it's still just like completely like, you know.
My hand was pretty awful, but your deck is just too weak to Ruination, and like my hand was 2 Seals, 2 Ruinations. Like
okay, I think I like
you can't kill me fast enough to punish me for having a hand like that.
Which one do you want going second?
Sigil, I guess.
Okay. Also, we have Zon Warrens written on this thing, but
well, we can use Zon Warrens if that makes sense.
Whatever works. I couldn't care less. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's do mulligans. What do I need then? I think I just need units. Is there really no way to counter Ruination? All I can think of is
Chat said Flurry of Feathers, which sounds like it would actually be really good in this matchup.
That's good. That's good. All right, I'm gonna remember that one. Like the only thing that came to my mind was like Windwall and like Rebuttal, and I'm just like, these cards.
Yeah, Windwall sucks a lot, but Flurry of Feathers has a lot of good use cases.
I feel like for Flurry of Feathers, it's just like a lot of trauma from playing against Ivern in the Unleash pre-rifts.
Sure.
All right. So if the name of the game is Aggression, I cannot keep this hand as is. This card is certainly going to go back because it just does nothing. And this card is a good mid-game payoff, but we just need something to play on turn 1. And then this card is obviously just fantastic. This card's just versatile. So, yeah.
Okay, so for mine, okay, sorry, can you?
Oh yeah. It's showing though. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Mine's on there. I can't tell. Okay, so I feel like I have basically no interest in scoring points at all in this matchup. So these cards are not very useful to me right now. I want to just like focus on the control game plan. Try to rack up some cards in hand, find my Ruinations. Keep him from scoring, and like I'll just win eventually because my late game is better. So
okay,
that's set up.
This is the worst timeline, by the way.
You don't have a 2-drop?
Well, chat will get to see what I have. Wait a minute. I'm just the best player, period. All right. Top deck Ravenbloom student, pass the turn.
All right, let's see.
My God.
So I could play Cannon again, but I don't really want to. So let's go stack deck.
Yep.
If I can find a seal, that would be nice. Ooh. Okay, these cards are all pretty decent. I guess I'm gonna just take this one Well, wait a minute. I need to find Pack of Wonders. But I don't have that right now. But alright, I'll take this and we'll see what we can do with it later. Then I'm just going to cast Toll the Weak right now.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty good.
Go ahead.
Okay. All right, so the reason this is the worst timeline is because I just drew multiple copies of like other cards. Oh my god. All right, I'm going to make a very powerful turn here. Pass.
Yeah. No unit means no points.
No unit means no points. Oh my god, this hand is not that good.
All right, stack deck.
All right, let's see it.
All right, I found the card I wanted.
And it's a Pack of Wonders.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then how cautious should I be? I think I'm just gonna let it rip. Bewitching Spirit, if you kill it, you kill it. Go ahead.
Draw a card off the Stupefy, because we must. And then draw a card off the Discipline, because we must.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, and then after that, we must discard a card. Oh, man. You know what? This is just cycling. I'll discard a second Discipline.
All right, your turn.
Okay, cool. All right. 1 and 2 and draw. Okay, well, we did draw a unit here, so that's pretty good for me. I will play the Grumpy Rock Bear. I will pass the turn.
Okay. So I am going to just...
No, I didn't change anything on the deck list, Richard, although I think for the Cannon deck, I would probably cut one Matron and add maybe like another type of interaction thing. Something like a... I mean, even like Ride the Wind could be good. I think you'd mentioned something about that last time, Sam.
Yeah, I think one Ride the Wind would be a nice card to have in this kind of deck. All right, so I'm going to play Pack of Wonders, Treasure Trove, and bounce the Treasure Trove.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to replay the Treasure Trove, and then I'm just going to chill. Go ahead.
Okay. Sam is chillin'. All right, draw. Wow.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. All right, well, I do have Turn to Dust for Pack of Wonders.
Okay, very annoying.
That is, yeah, very, like, I must have it at this point. I feel like I'm going to lose otherwise, so that goes temporary, and then, yeah, I'm going to go in here and score, and...
1 point for you.
Yeah, it's turn 4, and I have 1 point. Great.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Okay, so Pack of Wonders is out of here. Gonna need another one of those at some point. Damn. Now I can't keep using my Bewitching Spirit anymore.
I am happy about that. Where's the best place to learn about Riftbound for the first time? Honestly, I would probably look at Good Time Society. They had a couple of Riftbound videos that they made, which I think are pretty well made and everything. Am I supposed to empower? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How much do I have? 8? Cost 4? Oh yeah, I should empower this, yeah. I might as well, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to play Fizz and replay Stack Deck.
Yep. My hand is so bad that empowering makes sense. I don't think I will play 3 spells on your turn.
Yeah, so really I want to find another Pack of Wonders, so I'm just going to take this. This is recycled.
Okay, yeah. The prof has a good video on it as well, yeah.
And then I will play Lightning Rush.
Yep.
Any Packs of Wonders? There's one.
Damn it.
And I got a Lacerate in my trash now.
Oh my god.
Just in case. Alright, so now I can play Pack of Wonders, and I think I like just reusing the Bewitching Spirit. Make you discard.
Go.
Go.
Okay. And get rid of a Defy here. Okay. So we got a 2.
Yeah.
And then this guy's stuck in Vile Maw. It doesn't have like ganking or anything when it's empowered. I just deflect. Okay. All right. The problem is what? Problem is that my hand just doesn't seem to line up well with Sam's at all. Like, I think this is like 2 ships sailing in the night, and your ship has a bazooka, and mine just has like, I don't know.
My ship is taking the
Yeah,
wooden planks off of your ship one by one.
it really is. Yeah. I think I might just play Nasus here actually. So 3, 4, 5, 6. Recycle 1. Exhaust this and hold up 4. And yeah, pass the turn.
All right. So Nasus is asking me to take an action that's meaningful for the first time, so I'm going to do that. But first I'm going to return my Bewitching Spirit to my hand, and then I'm going to play the Ruination. Or first I'm going to play Seal, then the Ruination.
Okay, yeah. So that was kind of expected there to be a Ruination there.
Yeah, and my Fizz will have to die. Or Fizz. Oh, this should be empowered.
Yep.
From the card I played off Fizz. Okay, your turn.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I guess Nasus forced the issue on the Ruination, which was not bad. And that's the first one used. I wonder if I can just get on the board. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this costs 1 to empower. So I'll empower it, and then I'll ready 2 runes off the Nasus. And then I have... Wow, interesting. That works, I guess? Okay, no, I can't... Yeah, I have to pass. Go ahead.
Interesting. So no empower on the Steel Paws. I wonder what you're holding up.
Actually, hold up. This costs 1?
Yeah.
Okay, doesn't it just make sense to hold this up and then empower this instead for...
Well, this gave you the 2 from Nasus.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, draw.
I think the actual answer is it doesn't matter. I don't have very many options, so next turn I'll be fine anyways.
Okay, I will Bewitch a Spirit.
Okay, I'll get rid of the puppy.
Okay, I'll return this to my hand. And
I think actually, if I play them in the reverse order, it's fine, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm just trying to see. I actually probably could have done it. I played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, untap 2, then play 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll still have 1 open. Okay. Does that make sense? If I just do it in the reverse order? Yeah. All right. Okay, so this will just be here.
okay, so that's what you want to do.
Yeah. I don't know if that changes what I discard, but
Then
yeah.
okay, so
Playing again.
I played this. Yeah, so you discard something, and then I'm going to star-cross this and this.
Yes.
Okay. And then I'm going to call the week.
Right, defy.
And then I will pack my treasure trove. And guess I played my cards in the wrong order again. I'll lightning rush. Yeah, this seems pretty good. I mean, both of these seem pretty good, but seems nice to have access to that one. Oh, they go to my trash. Okay. All right, go ahead.
All right. I'm at 2.
Yeah.
this game's cooked, dude. It's just impossible to win this one, I think. Good to know. All right. Yeah, sure. I'll go to...
You want to go there?
I think so.
Well, I guess you can recycle our room pretty freely here.
Yeah, there's so much. I'm one floating.
Okay.
Oh. This is bad sequencing.
Well, you can definitely go back.
Yeah. Because I should just do this.
Yeah, and then power it for 0.
Yeah, and then empower it for 0. Ready 2 runes. Okay, and then go in here. Go to 3. Start holding here so I can generate some value. Recycle a rune off the sigil. And then... Okay, I don't... Whatever. Technically, if I'm going to do this, I should play first, but I don't think there's a world where Discipline actually does anything in my hand here.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
This deck is not about having the right numbers in combat.
Yeah. So I might as well see if I can like put a unit into play or hold up some interaction.
You got 2 cards in hand?
I don't like the way you say that, honestly, but yeah, I do.
You're at 3 points.
Thank you, Richard, for...
Alright, I'll play Bewitching Spirit.
Yes, goodbye, Charm.
And then
One card in
will
hand.
play another Bewitching Spirit.
No cards in hand.
And then I will
Buy back the Lightning Rush.
lacerate this.
Oh my god, okay.
So 4,
Yep.
1 for deflect, and 2 power.
Yep, and that kills the Steel Paws.
Yeah.
Disempowers it, puts it back to 0, and then it has less than 3
And I
mites.
guess I'll pick one of these guys back up. Your turn.
Okie dokie. Well, now we must top deck. Okay, I'll go to 4.
Okay.
And then Big Bird.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go ahead. And at this point, I have to just play into Ruination, right? There's no choice.
Yeah.
So.
There's no time to have a second wave here.
Yeah.
All right. I will pick this up.
Yeah. Okay.
Play Ruination.
Okay.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 and 1, and then I'll play the Treasure Trove and pass.
All right. What do I even draw here to win? Certainly not so fast. All right, you got it.
Okay.
Yeah. So this one was just gross. Like it was not even close.
Yeah.
It just feels like everything that I'm trying to do is bad against what Sam's trying to do. Sam has complete unfiltered access to everything. So this is like definitely like a you must have the right cards in your sideboard kind of thing. And I think the suggestion of Flurry of Feathers is like
Yeah,
smart.
that would make a really big difference because it would totally shit on both Ruination and Call of the Week, which is almost all my interaction.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, like Call of the Week is like fine-ish because like a Scuttle Crab and Triple Defy.
You have a little bit of shitters in there.
But the Ruination, I literally just don't have an answer for. So the next time I queue up in this matchup, yeah, I'll have like Flurry of Feathers, and we'll definitely see how it goes. And even like something like Turn to Dust kind of just felt. I mean, like you have to have Turn to Dust in your deck, but it feels bad because Sam's going to find another Pack of Wonders. So even if I kill it, it's like, okay, maybe this isn't like the axis that I want to fight on. I think I would rather just have like other tools that do other things in this matchup. And then all that being said, though, like you still have to play Turn to Dust because of like Aurora or whatever.
I think if your deck was a little faster, then Turn to Dust would be pretty good because, like, you know, if I have Pack of Wonders and I'm using it on Treasure Trove to try to ramp up and like fix my hand, and you kill my Pack of Wonders and I have a bad hand, like you can definitely win that way. But your deck is so slow that you're just not even.
Yeah, I think it's also unfortunate that game that like I had Discipline, Defy in my opening hand. I mulliganed Astral Heron and Not So Fast, and then I draw Discipline and Defy, and I'm just like, oh yeah, this game is just this is how it is, and kind of just like kind of live with it. But yeah, let's move on then, because this is what I'm actually really excited about is the pre-riff. Yeah, the pre-riff stuff. Yeah, so we got some Vendetta pre-riff kits from Merlion Games down in South Bay, and where are they? Oh, what we're gonna do today is we're going to open some Vendetta packs, and then build some seal decks. So if you're going to go and do your pre-riff tomorrow, over the weekend, whatever it might be, there's a first glimpse. We're going to see what cards we find are like pretty strong, and I almost knocked my coffee over on this entire playmat. This
would be really bad.
There's a lesson to learn here. So yeah, I'm very excited to see what's going on here. And a fun fact as well. Sam has yet to do a pre-riff, so I'm very curious to see like what the reaction is for Sam's very first pre-riff.
Shout out. I have some theories, but I'll expound upon them when it's my turn.
Yeah, so shout out to Merlion Games for supplying this with us, and thanks to Riot for letting us try this out. Pre-riff start tomorrow. For Merlion Games, be sure to check out their Breach the Bay event. They've got a Team Trios $15,000 Riftbound event, and it's cool because you get to play with all your friends. You're like talking with each other, helping each other out, lamenting, and also laughing at the wins and the losses, and then it's unified. So no person can play a duplicate color. All 6 colors, all 6 slots can only be used once. So you can only have like one Diana player, and no other players can get blue, purple, so on and so forth, kind of thing. It's pretty exciting.
They have a tool on their Breach the Bay website to help you build your teams. Have you seen this?
Okay, wait, I have not actually. That's actually really nice.
Yeah, it's got like all the legends laid out, and you can click on one that you want to use, and then it dims out all the ones that you can't use alongside it.
Oh, okay, so that helps you with like combinations and things like that?
Yeah, and then you pick a second partner, and then it's like, okay, you got to have one of these guys as your last.
Okay, so it looks like everything is fine in terms of action. So let's. This is why I wanted to get the hand cam set up as well. So now we can actually kind of like go through what's in the box, and we can also go through like the pack opening experience, and then we'll go back and we'll talk through this stuff. So I'll take a turn first, Sam. I'll see what the hazards are in terms of streaming this kind of thing, and then we'll do it again, and you'll sit in this seat. And
okay.
Actually, technically, you can even sit in that seat because we have both the hand cams online. So off the bat, opening it, there's a bunch of packs here, and then ooh, okay, all right, I got Mbessa as my like legend. The difference between this set, the pre-riff for this set, and the pre-riff for the prior sets is that you can actually open every single legend in your little kit. They have 9 kits, whereas in the last set they only had 6. So in the kit we have this. We have the promo Riven Shattered. You cannot play this card in your seal deck. I think in Origins you could get Yone, or no, it was a Spirit Forge. Spirit Forge you could get Yone, and Yone was just too strong. So it's nice, a little nice to have promo. Who knows? Maybe in 10 years it'll be worth $gigabillion. And then yeah, 5 packs of Vendetta, and I do this with anytime I win packs at a store. I go to the the owner or the TO. I'm just like, all right, you pick a pack for me if I win, and Sam, you're gonna pick a pack for me. That's the pack that I think is gonna have the over number. So no pressure, buddy. No pressure.
You're gonna open all 5 of these. What's the point of this?
Okay, well we're gonna open the last. This
You're gonna save that one for last.
Yeah, we're gonna save this one for last. All right. So let's start with the Mbessa pack because I'm kind of curious what kind of like support that we get here. The way it works is everything in here is going to be orange or yellow, and then it's also going to have like the battlefield or whatever. So yeah, I think should be pretty good. Also, I'm just gonna keep this open here just in case. Okay. All right. Opening. Mbessa, who I think is actually one of the better legends in this set. Also, this is foil. I guess they're all foil, but the foiling on this looks a little bit different from.
So this is like a pre-constructed, partial deck, right?
Yeah,
all the Mbessa ones are identical.
Yes, everything from Mbessa is going to be the exact same, and the idea behind that is like you to give you the option or the they're incentivizing you to play like the legend basically.
I'll put these away.
Oh yeah, and then they're trying to give you some support there. All right, so Mbessa, Matriarch of War. Okay, so you get the Wolf. I wonder if you get the. Okay, you don't get the other one, Respected and Feared. So the Wolf is I have +3 and can't be dealt damage in combat.
Yeah, that's quite a nice champion card.
And feel free to like pull these and look at these. Okay, so this is Bakai Witherclaw. This feels more like a Renekton card because it's got a very steep empower cost, but the death knell.
That is cute with Renekton, yeah, because you can kind of store some runes in there.
Yep.
And then get them back later.
But if it gets Starcrossed, then you're very sad. So yeah,
that's true.
Profiteer is the 6/7, which disempowers something to empower something. They give you Lacerate, so they give you a removal spell in your kit, which is really good. Noxian Emissary is another Death Knell unit, so this is like a Doom Traveler type of thing. When it dies, you can put 2 units into your base. Brutal Hunter gets ganking when you empower it, and +2 as well. Fretful Feline, mid-range, top end, not bad, gets extra might. Guttural Roar is a really good combat trick. So if you have an empowered unit, you get +4. It's pretty cheap as well. More empower units in Legion Marauder. Horns of the Dragon, mid-range card. Keeper of Law. Solari Sunhawk, another good card. Soul Spinner is the ambush card. I guess I should hold it this way so there's no glare. And then Risen Altar is your pack battlefield, I guess. And then the way that sealed works is like you don't have to present a battlefield. You can present like a blank battlefield. But if you have it, you can also just, there's no cost to like having battlefield. So this is actually kind of insane that they give you this and you get like a recruit too. Okay, cool. Anything from here like fancy your eye? Anything? There's a couple constructed cards.
Check the back of that recruit.
Oh. Ooh, okay. Empowered.
Yeah.
Nice, yeah. Empowered and a recruit, which is pretty reasonable because you need both of those.
We can use the empowered token instead of blank yellow things.
Yes. Okay, cool. I think for me the big one is like they give you Lacerate, they give you the combat trick, and then a bunch of like sizable units. So I also want to start the timer because I want to make sure that I don't take forever opening this packs. We're going to limit this session to about like 30 minutes max, I think, and then okay, cool. Well, I already forgot. Was it this pack? This was the legendary pack. Okay,
sure.
That's the Sam pack. All right. Oh, so the trick to opening boosters, I learned this. You go from the back and you just like punch it open like this, and then.
Do you skip right to the rare, or do you go through all the comments?
I think for like a pack opening thing, I'll go through like, but like so there's like a bunch of boxes of Unleashed there. At some point, I was just like, all right, I'm gonna only look at the last 3 cards. I opened like way too many boosters. My thumb was hurting. That's how many I opened. And oh no, it looks like this is dinged a little bit. That's fine. Hand Hammer. I have +2 while I'm at a battlefield. Okay, that's a Shen card. Mesmerize is pretty cool. Brittle Steel is a card that you wanted, right? That's gear removal with flow.
Yeah.
Dragon Form might be the actual worst yellow card in the set, but I guess in sealed it's not too bad. It makes something
not seem that bad to me.
Yeah. Another Fretful Feline. Tornado Warrior is like the purple version of Profiteer, kind of.
Yeah.
Another Solari Sunhawk. Okay, here are the uncommons. So Threshold of the Grey, that adds energy for the combat, in combat for attacker and defender. Shadow Assassin enters ready if there's one in the trash. So, like, I guess if you open multiples of these, you can use it. Hungry Wolf is pretty good. It's in the cycle with the Matriarch and other things. But you have to be chosen by an enemy unit. I don't think that happens very often. All right, here's a foil Keeper of Law, Twilight Reveler, and Zed without a sound. Okay, and then a rune. Okay, got it. First pack, didn't expect anything major there. I guess, yeah, we'll just organize all this stuff later. 1 minute, 45 seconds. Dragon Form seems decent for like Victor. Yeah, but it's like, I almost like for Victor, it's like, I would rather I'm very bad at opening booster packs, by the way.
That
Sorry.
was not a great display.
Yeah. That maybe I was the one who dinged the card earlier. Victor, I feel like you kind of just want your units to be good by themselves, right? So, all right, Cloud Drake, love this card. Draws a card, dragon, nice. Dune Surfer, can ignore tank. Old Poro, can't play it, but it's beefy. Questionable Tome, potential Jace card to empower gear, or to draw cards, sorry. Okay, Reluctant Leader actually seems pretty good. When you play another unit, give me +2 might this turn. So you play this on like turn maybe 2 or 3. It does cost a power, but then you just go bang, 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 and it's got a lot of might. So you want to play this probably earlier than later in your limited games so that you can leverage the ability a bit more. Jagged Cutlass can't be moved and gives +2. Equipment in general I think is good in like limited, right? Like just to make all your units like have more staying power across the course of the games. Key Barrier, prevent the next 7 damage that would be dealt to it, so it's a decent combat trick. Although, I guess it's not that good because Sam's probably only going to be attacking me in like winning trades, like higher might. And this... How does this actually work? Does it work like stun, where like your unit would bounce off?
My unit would go back.
Okay.
Well, my unit... Yeah, if you can't kill my unit,
okay,
and I can't kill your unit, it goes back.
Tailed Cloak Matriarch, pretty good.
That's
the purple...
nice,
yeah, purple is actually looking pretty nice here. Kinko Temple, we have Mournful Witness, Decree of Strength. Okay, I hope you open a blue legend. Let's go. Holy shit! What is this? Why is this? Okay.
That's just an alt art.
Okay, it's an alt, but it's pretty. It's the new Mel. Okay, wow. Holy, dude, the foiling on this looks so nice.
Yeah, that seems like a nice card.
It does seem like a nice card. All right, and the it's like a little bit texture too. I don't know. Maybe
all the alt arts are like that. I think.
All right, I should sleeve that up, but I won't. This is how
Get the sleeve.
Yeah, where I don't even. All right, I got it. It's funny because I don't sleeve a lot of my cards. I found a Lux out of nowhere that just had a ding in it. I was not happy about that. So anyways, all right. That means that if this was a banger pack, this is going to be, the last one's going to be even better.
Even bangerer?
Even bangerer, yes, yeah. So I'm pretty excited about that. The alt art also for this Mel looks really good too, as if she's like ascended or something. Okay. Continuing along, Sand Spinner, Mournful Witness, Otterpuss. This is a card. Have you seen this card for Lux?
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you feel about it? Potentially good.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense. Like, if you play that, they can't score a point. That's pretty good.
First time I move each turn, choose a player, they burn one. So it's a 4/4, which is nice, but Keeper of Law. Keeper of Law actually seems pretty good. I cost 2 less if you control a battlefield with exactly 2 units there. That seems kind of easy to do in limited, because I don't know, your things aren't going to die as often, and then like you just drop 5 might. Another Legion Marauder, very good early play. Stargazer gives your flow cards a discount. What is this? Sanction. Choose one. Empower a unit, disempower it, disempower a unit that's empowered. Okay. So it's like a little bit of a flip. Sky Cruiser. This is the actual worst card of the set. Have you read this card? Sky Cruiser.
Okay. 4 and a power for a 3. That's not a good start. What does it do?
Yeah, discard a gear, pay 1, deal 4, and then you've exhausted to deal 4 to a unit at a battlefield. This is quite bad. This is like quite bad.
Yeah, maybe you were supposed to use that with Scrap Heap.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Rest in peace, Scrap Heap.
R.I.P. Actually, you know what? No. Scrap Heap was... Look, with all the cards that have come out, I am not upset that Scrap Heap is gone.
Yeah.
Onslaught is actually pretty good. Give a unit +6 this turn, and it has flow. And then I have a Foil Rampage. That's going to be good for like a fight spell, removal spell. Temporal Breach. This is the new Blink card. And... Oh, what is this? Zed, the Legend. Okay. So I actually... Oh, and there's a Shadow Clone token in here as well. Nice. I think I actually got the Summoner, the Zed rare as well.
Yeah.
So I could pivot into like red, purple, something if I really wanted to.
Well, yeah, notably you don't need to play the matching champion with Legend. You could play a champion of any name.
Yeah, that's true. So I can play any purple or red. Does it have to be purple or red though? It can't just be
No, it could be your third color as well.
Okay, it could be the third color.
Yeah.
All right. Next pack, we have Twilight Shroud. Okay. Iterative design. This makes a mech and has flow. Dune Surfer has ignores tank. When you play me, give a unit +3 might this turn. So that's Field Musicians. Okay, Tools of Empire, very good. We've seen that card plenty of times before. Shadow Order Disciple, another Soul Spinner, Gust Monk, Shadow Temple, which is when you hold, burn 3. Here's Resonating Strike. So choose the battlefield you control in a unit at a different location. Okay. So it doesn't work with the thing that we were talking about earlier. All right, here's the shiny Pendulum Blade. And there's Steel Paws. Ooh. That's nice. Okay, and then the next card is Auroch General. Wait, that's actually
that's really nice with your Ambessa
Yeah, this is going to be really good at Ambessa, right? Okay, cool. And now we come to the final pack here. All right, Sam.
Which over number do you want?
Which over number do I?
Yeah.
Ooh, if I get my choice, don't I just want Kennen over number, right? All right. Grumpy Rock Bear for another. This is what is this? Forsaken Vakai. I don't know how you say this word. This is for Renekton. It gets +1 if you have fewer runes than your opponent. A Hierophant. When you control 7 or more runes, prevent all damage that enemy spells and abilities would deal to me. Oh, that's interesting. That could be like a nice Nasus card. Dredge Up. Brutal Hunter, we saw this, has ganking and +2 when it's empowered. Kinko Lifeblade only has +1 in ganking, but that's actually pretty good because you can like conquer, empower the next turn, and then gank over. Another Reluctant Leader, okay. Here's Clairvoyance, predict 5, draw 2. Noxian Demolitionist. So if there's gears, when I conquer, you may kill a gear with energy cost no more than my might. Reaper, another Bukai. Here's Wild Claw. So this is like a reinforce, but it allows you to pay 2 in red.
You get 2 of the same. Oh, that's one spoil. Okay.
Yeah, that's one spoil. Okay,
right.
And this is Overnumber Cannon. Oh, Deathmark. Oh wait, that's
Wow,
wait.
not bad.
Yeah, I got the Z kit. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Yeah. Okay, this is actually pretty good. So it worked. It worked. Like the little tingle there.
Yeah.
Okay, so when I build seal decks, generally what I do is the first thing I do is I will like sort by color. Realistically speaking, I don't think I'm going to be playing the Mel here this turn, so it's okay. It's what it is. So I guess we'll do that. Let's go ahead and sort this by color.
Okay, I'm gonna take a bathroom break while you're doing this.
Yeah, that sounds great. Okay, yeah. We'll definitely want to leave the mic here.
Yeah.
All right, and then so orange, red, orange. I'll probably just cut this part out of the. I should probably cut this part out of the bod. I wonder if FFmpeg can actually do that. RGB OPY. Okay. Purple. Oh, I should just do it this way. Let's see. Purple. Just grab all the purple cards. Does somebody know how many cards I'm allowed to have or should have in my deck? I think it's like 25 total, right? For this limited stuff. Wait, the purple actually seems relatively strong. So there is a world where I get to go like Z plus something. All right. So orange. Okay, orange. But the orange is also just so good. Like I feel like I have insanely good units in orange, especially in like the Mbessa kit itself just feels really good too. Okay. Solari Sunhawk, red, blue, and then green. And the green is kind of like whatever, right? So like here we're looking at Fretful Feline, Jagged Cutlass, Decree of Strength, Legion Marauder, Onslaught, Rampage, Tools of Empire, and Brutal Hunter. And already there's like 4 cards here that I wouldn't mind playing. So like the Tools of Empire, the cheap units, and then there was one that got ganking or something. The one that has like no hair, bald head. Dredge Up. Yeah, blue doesn't seem very good here for me. The physical dexterity required to do this is something interesting for like a live stream type of thing. Okay. So these are blue cards. Blue feels significantly weak here. I have Cloud Drake, Questionable Tome, Temporal Breach. Temporal Breach is cool, but doesn't really seem good without ETBs, so I think my blue is actually kind of weak here. I guess there was a Mesmerize and Clairvoyance, but like draw cards, tapping out for my entire turn to play Clairvoyance doesn't seem good at all, right? Like that seems just pretty poor.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a question I would only be able to answer after playing
a little bit, yeah.
some limited games and see how they play out usually.
Yeah.
I can definitely imagine it being good.
A limited feels kind of like, unless you have like a really giga control deck, it feels like pretty tempo oriented. Okay, so then the red has Twilight Reveler, Dune Surfer, Shadow Assassin. Yeah, this doesn't seem better than... Well, I guess there's like a bunch of like cheap units here. I thought we had 2 of this card. Where are the other one? Oh, maybe
it's definitely a cycle
they're
around there
here,
somewhere.
Yeah. Okay. So red doesn't actually seem bad. Red has like a decent chunk of units. So maybe this is like something I could like sideboard into if I wanted to. Right, so we're like cheap cost here. Wait, all of these units are kind of low to the ground. So if I wanted to get really aggressive, I guess I could. Huh. Okay, red is actually looking a little bit stronger than I anticipated. All right. This is nice because maybe we can like build different decks out of these kits and kind of see how it goes. And then green just seems kind of whatever. Lame equipment. Okay, this Poro's got good stats. Fine. If I had a Kali, then maybe the Mournful Witnesses would be good.
That would be cool.
But I don't. And then the rest of these cards seem kind of mediocre. So, yeah, I think to nobody's surprise, I will stick with Orange Yellow. I will play Mbessa. And I think Mbessa's got good enough stats. She goes up to 7, where I would probably want to just have her as a chosen champion rather than take a blank card, right? Like if you could guarantee yourself like a...
Yeah, well, you always take the chosen champion because, like, a chosen champion is just a card. It's just your choice of a card instead of a random card.
Okay.
But the question is whether you want to play a legend or get a...
Because that'll actually cost you a card,
Yeah.
right? Okay. All right. So now the next thing that I like to do generally is like sort these things by like curve and just like get a sense of like what my units look like. This is something that like if you played Magic or whatever will look very familiar. Let's see. So 3. We said this was 4, 5, 5. Another 3. Dragon form goes down here. Okay, wait. I have a lot of these units. This might actually just be broken. So good curve here. I'm gonna put it like this real quick and help chat read. I have an opportunity to flame chat here. I will not. Okay, so Profiteer doesn't actually seem that great because I don't have very many Empower enablers like I have these two, but...
Well, you have the Ambessa Legend, so this is really strong with Ambessa because you can disempower the Legend, empower like this thing, for example, and then the Legend gets re-empowered automatically because...
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, so that's good for... Okay, so it should probably make the cut. Okay, Legion Marauder, really good. This Guttural Roar is also really good. And then Dragon Form is also really good. The Friendly Feline might end up being like a one-of, I think. Oh, this card costs a power. I didn't know that. The one that gets ganking. This card seems rather unplayable, so we'll not be playing that. Noxian Demolitionist also doesn't seem good. That seems like a sideboard option.
This doesn't seem that unplayable.
Really? I feel like
Well,
you're basically paying 2 and like if you hit something that you can't empower, you can't even empower like a random unit, right? You have to empower something you find off of the cards. So
yeah, if you had a bunch of these Auroch generals, then that would be cool. But.
Yeah. Okay, so here's a Cutlass. Here's this. Onslaught is 4 mana combat. Okay, Tools of Empire, and then another one of these. So actually, like this curve, like if you look at like the literal shape of the deck, it's actually quite nice already. I'm actually really happy with this. If I take out some of the cards that I'm not excited about, Horns of the Dragon does not seem that great. We want some top end though. Which one do you think? Look, if you had to guess, which one do you think is better? Horns of the Dragon, which has
6 for 6 with tank, or 6 for a 5 with when I become ready, give me +2. I'd probably take the tank one.
The tank one, right? Okay, cool. I think I want all 4 of these 5-drops because this basically reduces down to 3. This is overstatted, and this is kind of just broken.
Yeah, it's a lot of numbers.
This guy seems like a Renekton card. I mean, it's a nice, easy way to get...
It's a good Profiteer target.
Yeah, that's true. So I'll put this in the maybe pile. Profiteer seems like it's going to make it. Hungry Wolf is just a 4 for 4. But weirdly enough, you can't even use it at reaction speed. So somehow they have to choose you.
No,
I choose the enemy. Okay.
So like you play removal and then Hungry Wolf gets to eat the thing you killed. Is the idea.
That's cute. Okay. But it's not that great. And then I think Reluctant Leader is kind of fine. It just costs a lot of power here. Okay. So we'll say this. Definitely I think I want both of these. This is just Tools of Empire is going to destroy combat. This didn't come in the kit though, right? It did not.
I don't think so.
I opened it. Okay, would have been too good in the kit, I think. And then Onslaught is just nice, like nice little game ender. Okay, going to the 3s. I might literally just play all of them except like the second copy of Brutal Hunter. Brutal Hunter is the one that costs a power, but also gets ganking and +2 when it's empowered.
Mm-hmm.
But that's actually kind of insane stat-wise. So this is fine compared to the other ones. Actually, these are the 2 that I care about. Okay, cool. And then Solari Sunhawk and then the Ambush Spider are fine. And then I think I just wouldn't play the Demolitionist, but all the 2s there are pretty good. Lingering Souls or Doom Traveler guy, and then the Legion Marauder. And then I probably won't play the key barrier too. This one seems kind of weird. So if we do the count here, key barrier just, yeah, I don't know. I think this is like, so what I've done now is like I've sorted everything. I've filtered out some of the cards that I think are kind of poor. And now
Surely you don't want to play this.
Yeah, this is like a sideboard card, yeah. So right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 24.
You need one more card, right?
So I need one more card basically, right?
Yeah, but it can be any color.
It could literally be any color, which is kind of crazy because then I was saying that my purple was pretty good, right? So I think the next question is like, do I have anything in here that's kind of nice? I mean,
See a few pretty nice things in there.
yeah, right. So like, so I think I'll probably just keep it to purple for now, for the sake of time. Won't optimize it fully, but I think Tailcloak Monarch is pretty good.
Yeah, notably that it does need a purple power, so you'll have to play
add purple
3
runes,
colors
right?
in your rune deck.
That seems pretty fine. This card also seems pretty fine, right? Spells with flow cost something. I don't like that. And I don't like the Kinko Life Blades either. So maybe I can min-max here a little bit. Like I probably don't need like double spider guy. Oh, Dragon Form is not making the cut either. Sorry.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I did not look at these cards. So even Jagged Cutlass is like kind of. I mean, I added 1, 2, 3, and I cut 1, 2. So I'm kind of happy just for the sake of science to like leave it here. A short like 20-minute video is pretty nice. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, then again, like you can always like repurpose and refactor your deck. So we could make something with blue. We can make something with green. Make something with red. But the way this ended up was kind of nice. My bulk colors are yellow and orange, and then I have like a couple bangers in purple. Seems pretty good. I would probably rate this like a 7 out of 10. I think is fine. Maybe I need more top end, honestly. That's actually what I'm not too sure about, but we have a lot of pump spells, so cool. All right, what do you think about this one?
Cool.
Nice.
Lock it in.
Lock it in. All right, that's the deck building portion. Be sure to check out Sam's build journey on his channel as well. Thank you, YouTube. We'll be playing a match in a separate video. Cool. All right, we go next. Chat, do you have any notes? Orange feels super strong in this format. Yes. So we have Shadow Order Discipline. It does screw the runes. I think like in Magic, at least, like I feel like the third color is like giga toxic. You always kind of want to be into.
The Zed wants purple runes too.
Oh yeah, Zed wants purple, but Zed's never going to really use it more than once, right? So I think like 2 purple should be like fine, probably.
Yeah, it doesn't seem too intense. Also, you can use Profiteer to cheat the purple on Tailcloaked Matriarch.
That is pretty cool too. And Zed doesn't need purple to make the shadow clones.
Yeah.
And actually, that's a cool thing too, is that all 3 of the purple cards are vanilla, like from a cost perspective. It's like the additional whatever that
Yeah.
costs more. Okay, cool. All right,
Should we do mine?
Yeah, let's do yours. All right. All right. Let me move all this. So this is the deck, and then these are all the extra cards. I mean, honestly, these pulls were quite nice. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna go here. All right. And then I'll let you do whatever intro you want. Let me clean up a little bit first and just get some of this stuff out of the way. And then we should remember to also, for this portion, talk about the...
Like Reliant Games.
Yeah. And then talk about the 15K.
Yeah.
All right. We're live, so whenever you want to go.
All right. Hello, YouTube. We're going to be doing a pre-Rift deck building video today. So I'm going to open a pre-Rift kit and build a sealed deck. I have never built a sealed deck before in Riftbound, but I've built hundreds of sealed decks in Magic. So we'll see if, any of my skills can transfer over. Thanks to Merlion Games in San Carlos, California for providing the pre-Rift kit. And they have a 15K Team Trios Riftbound tournament coming up, which I will put an ad in for the video that you guys get to see. I'm sure you may have already seen it, but yeah, so let's get to it. Open up this sealed deck and see what's inside.
So Sam, this is your first pre-Rift ever?
Yes.
Nice. I'm excited. Ooh, okay, all right.
I've been offered Curator of the Sands. There we go.
Okay.
All right, so let's see what's in here.
Yeah, so the contents of the kit are your like legend pack. So it's like a curated pack of cards in blue and green.
Yeah, so I got Nasus Guardian of Knowledge. That's a pretty beefy monster. Esteemed Hierophant, something about controlling 7 or more runes.
I'm gonna put the cards there.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Old Poro. That's 2 for a 4, but you have to wait a while. It's sort of a Noxus Hopeful type card. Serene Ascetic gets empowered to gain Deflect and Shield 3. That card seems pretty good to me. Apprentice Mage, empower when I become empowered, predict 2, and it has +1, so kind of a medium 3-drop. Dredge Up seems like a nice card. Draw with Flow. Grumpy Rock Bear, we saw that in Constructed earlier. Seems pretty nice with Nasus. Iterative Design, play Mech and it has Flow. Otterpuss stops scoring early. Frostcoat Mother, another thing with Empower that gets cheaper. Can trigger Nasus. Sandstone Chimera, I don't know if I've seen this one. While I'm at a battlefield, players only channel 1 rune at the start of their channel phase. Wow,
whoa.
That is really
Woof.
rude.
Woof.
Okay, Tomb Raider Barbara. When you play me, if you control 7 or more runes, choose an enemy gear, disempower it or kill it. Covert Informant. When I move, draw a card. If you empower this. And then Mystic Vortex. During showdowns here, cards with reaction cost an extra power to play. Interesting. And I got an empower or a gold token.
So that's interesting. They gave you the taxing battlefield?
Yeah.
Interesting. What do you think R&D's design intent is like? Like they must think that Nasus is like big mana, so then
Yeah, I mean they gave me all units here, so
wait, they really did, yeah.
well, not literally all units. I got a couple of spells that don't really do anything interesting.
Okay.
All right, so let's see what else we got.
Yep. You get the Riven promo. That one's pretty cool.
The
yeah.
Riven promo is not part of the sealed deck, so I'm gonna just put that one to the side.
Yeah.
All right, get some trash here. And all right, so I'm just gonna start sorting these by color. So Ruthless Strike, Affectionate Poro, Iterative Design, Back High Sand Spinner, Reluctant Leader, Legion Marauder, Mask Mother, Pendulum Blade, Key Barrier, Shadows of the Past, Foil Shock Blast. Okay, Steel Paws, I really like this card.
Okay. Steel Paws is pretty good actually, right?
And
The Mel Legend.
Mel Soul's Reflection.
Also, Shock Blast is going to be pretty good if you're empowering like a bunch of your units too, right?
Yeah, that seems nice. I definitely. My theory in sealed is that you want to have a bunch of tricks. So I'm gonna be looking for colors that have the best tricks, basically. And there's a battlefield.
Tank units get +1 there.
Yes.
Yeah, not that great.
Not super exciting. Yeah.
What does Covert Informant do?
Covert Informant, 3 and a power for 4, empower 3. When I move, draw 1 if it's empowered.
Okay, so it's like the budget Stellacorn Hoarder?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I've got a Hextech Disc. This seems like quite a powerful card. I don't know. Well, I guess it sort of depends on whether the games are about tempo or attrition. But if they're about attrition, then this thing can make a lot of mechs, and it's really nice. And I also got a Epic Shen, Leader of the Kinku Order. 6 and 2 power for 7. When I hold, if there's exactly one other unit you control here, you score 1 point. That's not bad. I wouldn't mind trying to use that. I love scoring 1 point.
I think that card is complete garbage in Constructed, but in Limited, I actually think it's a pretty decent effect, right?
Yeah.
Like, plus it also has like shield, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll see if I can figure out how to make that work.
Good luck. Good luck.
Oh, look at this.
Woo! We got Ezreal. Hey!
This is overnumbered.
Wait. Put it on the camera. Look at the camera.
Sorry.
Yeah. So this is the alt art rarity, basically.
Oh, it's alt. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so not
yeah.
overnumbered, but
yeah, but that's like the Crystal
fancy.
Rose.
That's not bad. I didn't think I would get to play with a Spirit Forge card, but here we are.
Yeah. And you can actually play it in your kit too, right?
Yeah.
So that's pretty powerful. Yeah.
All right, so let's keep going. Sort through these commons.
No, you cannot play Sig spells. Wait, if the Sig spell is in your colors, so if you had like a 2 red purple, you could play it in your deck if you are red and purple.
We got another Nasus Guardian of Knowledge.
Woof woof.
That's very interesting. And a Decree of Unity.
Okay. Defeat Unity says what? Kill a Chaos unit or gear?
gear. Yeah, I don't think I'll be playing that one.
Yeah.
Alright.
The Ezreal is sweet.
I got a second Spiderling.
Wait, combos? Combos?
We'll see how that goes. Alright, Sandswept Tomb. Each spell that chooses one or more units here that are friendly to it costs a power less.
I don't really
I got a third Spiderling.
Wait! Wait a minute! Chat!
This thing seems nice. Eclipse Dragon, a nice little beefy chonker with Accelerate, and it's got a ability that seems hard to use, but you know, I like being a beefy chonker.
Yeah. I think that's kind of important, right?
Zed
Stats
without
matter.
without a sound. That's not bad. That's a lot of stats too.
5 for 5.
Yeah, and if you conquer with it, you get a Shadow Clone, which is sort of like a 4.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Another token. Okay, Grumpy Rock Bear.
Yeah.
Oh, these are not all on the screen.
Here, let me. Oops. There you go.
Yeah, let's do it like
just
this.
Like 3 and 3. A little bit more to the
left.
Yeah. Geometry, math.
Okay.
Wish I paid more attention in class.
There we go. Sorry, chat. All right, Blade Twirler. That was my preview card, or one of them.
Ooh.
Mask Mother. When you discard me, you pay 1 to give something +2. I would
Ezreal
love
combos?
that if I had the Zed Legend, but you're the one who got the Zed Legend. Up from the Deep, you were talking about that card earlier. It seems really good. Oh, there's Dame the Despoiler. That's my other preview card.
Nice. Wait, we got you exactly the...
And I got a Decree of Focus and a Matriarch of War, so if I want, I can play with that. And then, yeah, a bunch of blue and green cards here with the Nasus pack. I don't know exactly what I should do. What I like to do in Magic is try to identify like what are my best cards. What bombs do I have?
I'll change the scene too so you can spread out as much as you want.
So yeah, so I don't actually know exactly what constitutes a bomb in Riftbound. I have like an idea that this Shen might sort of be really powerful, but I don't know how to support it. I'll need some tank stuff probably. I've got Horns of the Dragon to go with that. But it's also a pretty big commitment.
You said earlier that you really like combat tricks, right? So going through your colors right now, do you find any combat tricks that excite you?
No, that's a good question. So yeah, Tools of the Empire is a nice one. Guttural Roar, and I have another Guttural Roar, so that's for orange. Yeah, that's a good idea, checking out what combat tricks I have. This is an Accelerate unit, that sort of counts. All right, what do these do? As an additional cost to play this, you can discard 1, then it deals 3 or 5 if you discarded. That's not bad. Consuming Curse, deal 2 to a unit at a battlefield. And then if you have more Consuming Curses, it does more. And then Pendulum Blade is also sort of a trick. Okay, so that's not bad. All right, Masa Crashing Thunder, what does this do? You can stun somebody, that's sort of a trick. Lacerate is sort of a trick. Soul Spinner is a trick. Key Barrier is a trick. Okay. I can't say I'm inspired so far.
You have a lot of... You got a couple good cards.
Yeah, Steel Paws I think is going to be in my deck for sure. This is like really, really strong card, I think.
Yeah, I feel like weirdly enough that there's a world where you actually don't play the Legend or the...
Well, I think I'm almost definitely not going to be playing a Legend.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean I won't play all the cards I got in the Nasus pack anyways.
So how does it work? If you have a chosen champion and no Legend, right? Do you draw an extra card?
You draw an extra card. I don't know if you draw it before you mulligan or after.
Okay, so that's like a 7th card almost then, right?
Yeah, so if you're missing either the champion or the Legend, you get a refund. But
what?
You can't skip having both and get 2 refunds.
Okay, so that they're valuing the ability of the Legend at like a full card almost then.
Yeah, and it seems to me that the vast majority of Legends are not worth a full card, so I would expect most sealed decks to not play a Legend.
Yeah, I do think Embessa
Yours
might...
does seem like it's probably good in your deck. But the Nasus... The Curator, the Sands, is going to give me like 2 runes back on turn 5 or something. That does not seem like it's worth a card.
It's post mulligan, okay.
Okay. So, Yeah, none of these cards are very tricky. Okay, Shock Blast is a trick. Mesmerize, I think it's kind of not a very good trick, but it seems to be a trick.
That's like -2 and then retreat.
Yeah, maybe just worth having anyways.
Yeah, I mean it costs a blue power
really
though, so that's where it's like.
Okay, and then Resonating Strike, sort of a trick. Okay. I don't know what to do with all this, but
yeah. First, digest the information. The good news is that most, like, we're only 10 minutes in, so we have a little bit of time, but most of like your LGSs will give you like a full like 40 minutes to an hour to like open your packs, deck build, and things like that. So rest assured you will have time. And I've personally found that like the more pre-risks I do, the faster I'm able to like build my decks, because I've identified like this card is good and this card is bad. And
yeah, I think that my second time doing this will be a lot more comfortable than my first time, because right now I have no idea what the games actually look like.
Yeah.
But if I have done it before, then I will get to know that. So these purple cards are not that inspiring. 3 Spiderlings does not seem like enough to make.
Boo! We want more. We want more.
I think these Mask Mothers would be really good if I had a discard engine, but I don't really have one. I have one copy of Ezreal, and that's basically it.
Yep.
So I'm probably not going to be playing these. Okay, presumably green and blue is going to be where I want to be, because I just have way more cards of those colors. I like this Nasus 5 for a 6. That seems like pretty beefy. Let me just put all these cards in the appropriate columns.
Yeah. You want to here? I'll pull some of this stuff
Okay,
over
yeah.
if you want. Yeah, you got the whole table for you.
Yeah. So the question is going to be like, which of these colors do I splash into? Probably, or I guess it's not totally clear that I should play blue. I have, let's see, what good blue stuff do I have? I have the 2 Nasuses that seem kind of nice. 2 Covert Informants. I don't know if these are that nice.
What's the text on Nasus again?
It's 5 for a 6, and then with a power, and then you can channel runes when you're when he kills somebody, basically.
Okay, got it.
So I guess another thing to watch out for is having enough 2-drops. That seems like it's probably not going to be a huge problem. But if I do have some good 2-drops in one of these colors, that would be nice, because I'm a little... My 2-drops are a little pathetic in blue.
I remember I read a tweet by Kuvi a long time ago, which said like you don't want too many 2-drops.
Yeah, I only want like 3 or 4 good ones. But
yeah, I want to figure out, because I feel like in this game, just like they don't scale as well, I don't think, as they do in like Magic,
well,
for
some
example.
of them do. Like the reason I'm so excited about Steel Paws is you can play it early, score some points with it, or you can use it as a big giant thing. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to lay out my green cards in a curve, and then I can assess what I'm missing from that.
Okay,
go
people are saying about 5 or so is like the usual. I feel like that
seems a little high for a sealed deck. Or for, oh yeah, sorry, I guess sealed deck has more cards than draft, right? So
okay,
it's a 25 card deck. Yeah, I think you could probably play 5. Normal deck have 9 out of
40, 39,
40.
9 out of 39.
Yeah, so that's
1 out of 13. Which
yeah,
is like 7%.
3 out of 13.
Oh, sorry, yeah, 3 out of 13.
Which is 25% ish.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would be 5 out of 25.
The decks are 25 in. Oh, are they 20 in draft?
They are 20 in draft, yeah.
Oh, they're different sizes, sealed versus draft. I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So I don't know if Old Poro is playable. It seems like it could be, but it is here.
You want to just stack the red here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
Okay, this is pretty beefy. Doesn't seem that good on rate, but just having a way to tap a bunch of runes and play a beefy monster seems like a good thing to have. Oh, this is a nice trick, Field Musicians.
Dude, I'm low-key. I think Shen is kind of bonkers now that I think about it.
In draft or in limited?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like the stats that you're getting is like kind of stupid. This 2-drop gets shield 3 for no reason, for fun.
What 2-drop?
There's a 2-drop in here that gets shield 3 when you have another unit on the battlefield. I'll pull it out.
Oh.
right? Like,
You think? Oh, you think I should play my yellow stuff? Is what you're saying?
well, I'm just going through cards and I'm just trying to think like what here excites me.
Yeah.
And
I have this Serene Ascetic can get shield 3 as well
okay.
for empowering.
Whoa, that's a lot.
Yeah. Resonating Strike also works kind of well with that Shen. Okay, but these are all units. So
That's so much.
yeah, so okay. All right, let me look at this yellow stuff because I do like the idea of making that Shen happen. So there's this Keeper of Law that you also have, which is pretty strong with a Shen kind of theme. I'm pretty low on early plays here. Disciple of Shen is an early play and has hidden. Okay,
Wait, it does have hidden. Whoa, okay, hold up.
that's cool.
That is very cool, actually.
Key Barrier seems like an okay trick. Quite good with tank. Lacerate seems like a pretty okay removal spell. Yeah, and then there's this like beefy guy with tank, Horns of the Dragon, and then the Shen, and a Soul Spinner. Those are all kind of reasonable cards.
I would say exactly that. Yeah, kind of reasonable.
Yeah.
Is where I'd land. Yeah. Actually, most of your yellow cards are like these.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm too excited about this, but the Shen might be broken, but it's hard. It's really hard to say.
How do you feel about your blue?
Yeah, I feel like the blue is not great.
Okay.
There's a few like very replacement level 2-drops, which I think I would probably have to play, unless I add a different color that has good 2-drops. Then Dredge Up seems good. Grumpy Rock Bear seems good. Mesmerize and Shock Blast seem okay. And there's another Grumpy Rock Bear. And then, yeah, I don't know if these Covert Informants are really where it's at. Or these Nasus Guardian of Knowledges, these are like okay.
I think Covert Informant, like it's nice that you get to draw extra cards, but that seems like a more of a constructed build around where it's like
yeah,
it's just too much. Seven energy for Stalacorn Herder.
One thing to note here is
not
that
as good.
I need a chosen champion.
Oh yeah.
If I don't play blue, then I don't get my Nasuses. Green has no chosen champion, so.
Could be yellow for sure.
Yeah, I could do purple for Ezreal or Zed. Those are both okay. Yeah, I could do yellow for Shen. I have nothing in orange. And nothing in red. So that's a little tough. So I have to either play yellow, blue, or purple to get a chosen champion.
Sorry.
All good. Okay, I'm gonna do the yellow stuff because that seems like it might be more interesting and fun. And I don't know, maybe the blue stuff is better, but it seems a little bit more straightforward and boring. But I am going to need a color that has some tricks to go with this. So let's say Shen is the chosen champion. I don't really like the look of this Reluctant Leader card. I don't really want to play that. I know that you said you like that.
Yeah, I think it depends on like how many cheap units you have and things like that. I don't know. Did I put 2 in?
Okay, so I think this Guttural Roar card might be what I'm looking for.
It's pretty
and then
good.
Tools of the Empire.
Oh, maybe the card actually is bad. I don't know.
And then...
Right, I'll be right back, Sam.
Okay, Legion Marauder seems pretty good. And this is not too bad either. And then I could play Hextech Disc, though it will force me to put in orange runes. But I'm kind of down. I don't need to play green runes, I think, if I just take out Sandstone Chimera. None of my other green cards use green runes. Is this true? Yes. So I can get away with that. So I'm going to get rid of Sandstone Chimera. And then does that mean I want to play Brutal Hunter? Doesn't seem that good. Alright, so do I actually have any tank cards? I have just this Disciple of Shen and the Horde of the Dragon. And then none of these other things have tank, but that's alright. I'll figure something out. Oh, Resonating Strike uses a green rune, but I can just cut this. Seems a little hard to use. I mean, or I could play it if I want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So I need to add 3 more cards from among these. So I could put in Noxian Demolitionist just to have another 2-drop, but it's a pretty pathetic unit. It does go decently well with Tools of the Empire. It can kill a gear that way. Let's get rid of this stuff. Okay, so if I gotta put in 3 of these cards, then it could be Brutal Hunter, Noxian Demolitionist, and Reluctant Leader. I don't really think I need Plateworm Egg, that seems a bit slow. And then I don't have very many gears for Repair Specialist, so that seems like totally vanilla. So yeah, let's put in these. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. What? Okay, I must have missed one of the piles before, so I'm just going to take out all those cards that I just put in. I don't need any of those. So I even get to cut one of these cards, I think. So it could be Affectionate Poro. This seems a little hard to use. Or it could be one of these higher end guys, but I think I have enough 3-drops that I don't really need Affectionate Poro, is my guess. It's kind of good with Tools of the Empire and Guttural Roar and Key Barrier, so maybe I should keep it.
How's it going? I brought some water.
Okay.
Did you settle on a couple colors?
Yeah, I'm playing all but one of these cards. That's where I'm at right now.
Ooh,
I'm deciding if I should cut Affectionate Poro or something else.
Okay. I do have the secret technique
The secret technique?
to decide what to cut.
Are you going to tell me to cut a card at random?
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. I could cut Old Poro.
That does seem more of like a curve filler / stat checker, but I have a feeling that
Yeah, it might be good though.
it actually feels like it'd be pretty good. Being able to like dump like 10 points of power or 10 might on in a turn.
I think maybe I'll just cut one of these Esteemed Hierophants.
Sure. Can't be choose, doesn't seem great.
It can't be damaged. It seems like very narrow. All right, so let me count my cards one more time since I was having some trouble with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 non-units. All right. So I guess the one other question to answer is, should I try to find room for Resonating Strike? Or I guess Twilight Shroud I could also try to find room for. Which is like not a very good combat trick, but it is sort of a combat trick, so maybe I should value having it.
Does this also include Shen?
Shen is my chosen champion.
Okay.
And I did not count it among the 24.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, okay. I'll try putting in Twilight Shroud just because I feel like it's important to have some buff cards.
It just gives +1 though, right?
It does just give +1, but I can flow it to give another +1. But I feel like I'll have opportunities to use it and be one bigger than you, and
yeah, that makes sense.
That seems kind of nice. So who will I cut? Should I just cut another one of the 5-drops, or should I cut one of the 3-drops? All my 3-drops seem kind of good, except for Affectionate Poro, which I don't know whether it's good or not.
I would play Affectionate Poro then and find out if it's good.
Yeah, I think this 5 for 5 card is just not really that strong. But I may regret this if I end up with not enough stats. But I have a lot of extra stats like secretly on these 3-drops and with my Empower stuff. So maybe I'll be all right.
All right, do you have runes?
I did not bring any runes.
All right, there you go, buddy.
Thank you.
Pick your poison.
All right, so
So
I need.
I'll also get runes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, great. We have runes. Nice.
Okay, so
Almost dropped them all. Great.
it seems like my color requirements are very mild. I just have a few cards that can let me empower them for orange, and a few cards that can let me spend yellow to do very occasional things. So I'm going 5 orange and 7 yellow to go with my Shen. And then yeah, that's it.
Very cool. Okay.
I got to decide whether I want to play these battlefields. I guess I can decide that game by game, right?
Yeah. Makes sense. All right. Good video. Sam, you and I are about to battle, and we're going to have a link to that somewhere. Catch you in the next one.
All right. Cool. Good luck to me.
Wait a minute. What about me?
Okay, I do have sleeves.
Okay, you sure? I got just some here too.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, if you want. I'm assuming this is 20. Okay, guys, how did you feel about... I told you I was obsessed. I have a bunch of runes, yes. How'd you feel about the deck building portions? Candidly, I do feel like... these Zambesa packs felt pretty sick, actually.
Okay, these are not the same sleeve.
You don't need green runes unless you have green power costs, right? So...
Yeah, I'm allowed to play green runes because green is one of my colors, but I'm not going to bother because I have no cards that require green.
Right, and I would almost cut my orange runes looking at my deck now, because I actually only have 2 or 3 cards that need orange powers.
Yeah, you have Mbessa the Wolf, though.
Oh yeah, that's true, and she's... Yeah, so there's Mbessa, and then there's 3 or 4 cards. That's fine, whatever. I just did a 5-5-2 split. I'm sure it'll be fine. Maybe I want 1 more purple rune. Actually, that doesn't even sound too bad, but that's okay.
Okay, so I'm just going to count this one more time.
Yeah. And then I'll go ahead and update the UI.
Okay.
Do you want to battle? I think we should just do 1 game. I think it's fine. Just to show off a little bit of the stuff. I'm going to pull up my Risen.
We're only going to do 1 game after all that?
Okay, we could do as much as you like. Yeah, I'm cool.
Okay. Well, we have 2 hours until Nat gets here, right?
Oh, is it 3:30? Yeah, that's true. Okay, here's the Risen Altar. And then I don't remember if I think I had a couple other battlefields, but none of them seem pretty good, so I'm just going to have blank battlefields for the other ones or whatever.
I think I'm going to play my Kinku Temple because I have a non-zero amount of tank units. That's probably more than you have.
I think I have literally 1. Yeah.
Okay. Well...
Oh, I do have other battlefields. I guess I'll play with battlefields for the experience. I also have Kinku Temple. Okay. We're not going to. Alright, so battlefield is... Sam has King... Hello?
Hello?
Why is this not working? Oh. Okay. King...
Nope.
Is this keyboard not working?
We got no keyboard here.
No, my keyboard! Why? Refresh the page, maybe?
It's not...
Yeah. What the heck?
Refreshing the page is not going to help. You need.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought that would work.
You need to fix your keyboard connection.
Yeah, but it's like battery. Oh, it's on. Oh, there we go. I pressed the button. Haha, we did it. We figured it out. Okay, so scroll down here. So you have no legend, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
You have Shen.
Shen, leader of the Kinku Order.
Nice. And then your battlefield is not risen. It's a Kinku Temple.
Yeah, it's very thematic.
Yep, and I have Risen Altar. And then I have Mbessa, Matriarch of War. And then I have Mbessa, the Wolf. Okay, cool. So everything here looks good to me. I'm gonna reset the timer as well. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. Yeah, I wonder if there's a world where I could just like pivot into Zed. I'll find out a different day. Okay, cool. Runes are here.
If we exhaust the amount of playing we can do with these decks, we could try to build different decks.
Something like that. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right.
I'll take odd.
All right. Today has been soul crushing for your odds.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do it.
Okay.
Hi everybody and welcome to a 1v1 here. We have just completed building our decks for our Vendetta pre-Rift showcase, and you can check out my deck building session on my channel. You can check out Sam's on Sam's channel. Now it's time to go head to head here, and first off I'd like to say thank you to Merlion Games down in San Carlos in the Bay Area. They've got a $15,000 Team Trios event coming up soon, and it's Team Unified Riftbound. So you're playing with your best friends. You're only allowed to play one color once. You only have to play the color once max.
You got to have all 6 colors among your 3 teammates.
That's why we keep Sam here. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, now that we've built our decks, I've got Mbessa, Matriarch of War, and I have Mbessa the Wolf as my chosen champion. Sam has no legend, but has Shen as the chosen champion. So you get like an extra card here and all of this stuff. Battlefields are Risen Altar, Kinku Temple. Let's get into it.
All right. Will you trash these?
Yeah, well, got you. All right.
Okay. And you're going first.
I am, yeah. So my colors are orange, yellow, and my third color is purple. Sam, you have, what are your colors?
Yellow, green, and orange.
Yellow, green, and orange. Okay, great. So immediately I am looking at my hand here and I'm trying to evaluate what is actually good, and I'm already just disliking this card because it costs the power. I thought this card would be really good, but doesn't actually seem like it is. Might need some tokens. I'm actually kind of lower on this now, but the rest of my hand seems pretty good. So I'm gonna go ahead and just bottom one here, and I will draw this. All right, Sam?
Okay. I like these 3 units.
I'll pull it back just a little bit.
I have a 2-drop, but I'm going second, and I also have a 3-drop, so I think I don't need my 2-drop, so I'm going to send that back. Look for something that can do a little more than just be a vanilla stat. Go ahead.
Cool. All right. Now, I have a legend and a champion, so I will not get to draw an extra card here. So let's go over here, and yeah, I'll start with a 2-drop. I'm going to play the Noxian Emissary, so this is a 2 for 2. Empowered.
Yeah.
And when it is empowered and dies, I get to make 2 1-might recruits.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to play my 3-drop Serene Ascetic. I can pay another 3 to empower it, and then it'll gain Deflect and Shield 3.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right, so we go 1 and we go 2. Now I have a couple. Oh, well, that's crazy because I only have 2 purple runes in my deck, so hitting them early is actually kind of interesting. Wow, we drew another one of these cards. Yikes. All right. I think I have a couple options here. I can either develop on the board, or I can try to contain Sam's board. And I think I'll just play towards tempo. So what I'll do is first I will... Oh, wait, that's actually kind of crazy because I can't... I didn't hit an orange rune, and now I can't play my freaking thing. Uh-oh. Okay.
Sucks to suck.
That is actually true.
That's what happens when you put 3 colors of runes in your deck.
I deserve it. All right, I'm going to go here, and I'm going to score to 1. Oops, this should be at... It should be at that. I'm gonna go to
Okay.
1. Okay,
That's
cool.
good.
And then with Risen Altar's ability, I'm going to reduce the cost of the Empower by something. Yeah, by something. I think it makes more sense to... Well, actually, I guess I'll just pay a power here. And float 1. Sorry, 1 floating. I pay power. So this is now empowered. This is now empowered. And then I'll use the 4 to curve out and play. Oh yeah, thanks. Matriarch of War. Not Matriarch of War. Tail Cloaked Matriarch. Too many matriarchs in my game.
Bang.
Thanks. Nice. All right.
We're doing official tokens now.
Yeah,
All
I love
right,
it.
so if this thing dies, you get 2
Yep.
recruits, and then you're gonna bring it back with the tail cloaked matriarch.
I can,
Don't love
yeah.
that. All right, and this is just a 2,
Correct.
so
Yeah.
I can go in and kill it,
It's pretty face up here. Yeah.
and then I could potentially empower my Serene Ascetic, which would cost 2, and then it would defend for 6, which is nice. Does this get buffed when you empower it? No.
Nothing like that.
Okay,
Nope.
I think I like this idea. So I'm gonna go kill your guy,
Okay.
make recruits, and then I'm gonna empower mine.
Yeah.
So it's a 6, and I'm gonna play a Steel Paws.
Ooh, wow. Leaving
Pass
up
the
leaving
turn.
up 2, huh?
Yep,
All right. So this just has raw +3,
shield.
shield 3. Okay, and deflect. Okay, got it. So let's see.
Oh, there's your orange.
Yeah, there's the orange. Okay. That's actually crazy because you can empower the Steel Paws next turn, huh?
Sure can.
Walls. Okay. I feel like I'm just going to have to use some power here to kind of maintain the board a little bit. So this is 4, that's 3. Okay. Huh. Well, and you're at 1. Okay.
Oh yeah, thank you.
I'm going to just go here. I'll score to 2.
All right,
And-
blocking my Steel Paws.
Yep. Okay. And then your guy is empowered, so I think I should. I'm actually just gonna tap a little low here. Show me a scary reaction. I'll play Rampage and I'll play the cost here. Do I even need to? Surely you don't have a reaction way to do something here. Okay, yeah, no, I won't. Let's just get greedy. So I'll fight here, and then I have to pay deflect.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll do that.
All right, that goes through.
Okay, nice. And then I'm going to score here to 3.
All right.
I will activate the ability of the matriarch. Does this need to put it into play or into bases? Okay, when I become empowered, and then when I play to your base, ignore it. So it must go to base. Okay, so I will empower that, reducing the cost with Risen Altar. So now the emissary is in my base, and I think it makes a lot of sense to disempower my Ambessa, tap this, ready this, and then bring this back, and I have to
Okay.
pay a rune for that as well.
Yeah, can I interest you in readying your Tailcloak Matriarch before you empower it, so that you get to re-empower your Ambessa?
Yes, you can. Yeah. Thanks.
There you go.
Yeah, cool. That makes a lot of sense. Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, so I was hoping to empower my Steel Paws and kill your Tailcloak Matriarch, but you cleverly hit it safely into your base.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is tough. Now I have to choose between empowering my Steel Paws or developing, and if I don't empower the Steel Paws, I'm going to be giving up a lot on the board. But if I do empower it, I won't be able to have units in my base and score points. So you're going to potentially be able to kill my Steel Paws, do some, score both sides up to 5, then I'll play some units, then you'll score both sides up to 7. That's going to be tough for me, but I think I need to just go for it. So I'll empower the steel paws, see if we have any more empower tokens. Nope.
Yep, green it is. Okay.
All right, then I'm going to go
I wonder if I have any.
to the Kinku Temple.
Okay.
Thank you. This recruit is dead.
Yep.
And steel paws is here for 7.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right, so I have spent a lot of my runes to get ahead on, just to go a little bit wider. I technically have 1 extra point, which I don't know if it's actually going to be good or not, but that's at 7. And I think I'm actually just able to punish pretty hard here because I have access to this card. This is a really good card.
Is it lacerate?
It's not lacerate, actually. It's guttural roar, which I think.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so guttural roar. I'm going to use it on the Tailcloak matriarch.
Oh no.
And because she's empowered, she gets +4 instead of +2, so she has 8.
Yeah.
So I'll swing 8 into.
That's devastating.
Yeah, that is insane for me because it just basically uses your whole turn, and then. Sure, we'll go with the Noxian Emissary. I'll come at the 5. Reduce the cost of the Empower here, so I'll pay just a single power for that. So now that's empowered. And I got 2 extra energy. Oh, actually, this is not ideal. Hold up. I'm actually not going to empower this. What does it say? I cost 2 power less if you control a battlefield with exactly 2 units there. So then let's just move this here as well. And then we can maybe empower next turn. And I will play Keeper of Law.
Wow, okay.
Okay. Go ahead. It's your turn.
Definitely getting smoked here.
Okay, so this card also seems insane. Keeper of Law.
Yeah, I'm just going to play 2 units in my base and pass.
Okay. And I'm going to go up to 7 on the hold.
Yep.
Okay. Draw for turn. Let's see. Okay, now let's go ahead and empower this. Okay, we can then bring it back. We can play another one of these.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is kind of broken. And then we'll bring everything back. Oh, I guess I should do... No, I have to...
You can play this in your base.
Oh, yeah, you can. Okay, I thought you had to play to the thing. I'll just retreat everything, right? I think...
yeah, that makes sense.
And then I have 3 more, and I will play... Sure, Jagged Cutlass.
Okay.
Okay.
Good thing I have this ruination.
No. Too soon.
Okay, so... I am going to have to find a hold against 14, 17, plus an equipment that you can use 3 times. That doesn't seem easy.
Oh, it's stuck on Sam's hand. Sorry. I realized that we may have just burned this entire game. Shit. Well, we can always play another one. Oops.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh god.
Yeah, this one's actually kind of cooked. We'll finish it. And then we'll do it again. It's fine.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, that's all right. This one was embarrassing for me, so.
Yeah. This was not even good. This was bad content to begin with. Fuck. Sorry about that. Chat. I'm sorry.
Okay. Let's just save some time, and I'll concede this game, and we can go to the next.
Okay. Cool. All right, we're running it back. Yeah.
Oh, I did not draw a card for no legend. Great point.
Woo! Okay, so this was awkward for many reasons. Okay. Well, I'm glad that this one's not making it to YouTube. We'll have to do the intro again, but yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
All right. Wait, this Risen Altar thing is I was like, my phone's been buzzing. Okay, the first time it's buzzing, I'm like, I can ignore it. The second time it's buzzing, I'm like, huh? The 10th time, I'm like, shit, it's urgent, isn't it? The purple-yellow synergy? Yeah. Okay. Let's imagine this did not happen.
Yeah,
I'm down.
This whole game was a mulligan. It doesn't count.
Yep. All right, we'll get a closer game this time.
We can keep the same battlefields.
Is everything else fine? Okay, yeah, everything else is fine. All right. We'll just do it from the top here. You want to go even or odd?
Odd. There we go.
Finally. Okay.
All right. The tides are turning.
The tides are turning. All right. Let's do the intro again, and then, yeah, whenever you're ready.
Okay.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to a special event here. We've got Vendetta Pre-Rift. We did a little bit of a showcase of this today. I'm battling against Sam. We both built our decks. You can check out our deck building videos on each of our channels. I am playing Mbessa today, the Matriarch of War. My deck is orange-yellow with a slight purple splash, and I've got Mbessa the Wolf as my chosen champion. Sam, what are you playing today?
Yeah, so I have no legend. I've got Shen, leader of the Kinku Order, as my champion. I've got yellow, green, and orange cards in my deck.
Awesome. All right. Thank you to Merlion Games for providing us with this product, giving you guys a sneak peek of what Pre-Rift is going to look like. I think already we're sort of figuring out that like Mbessa feels really strong. In your kit, you opened Nasus, but that didn't seem so great, right?
Yeah, the Nasus Legend does not seem like it does much. I could imagine that it was better for me to play the blue cards because I got a bunch of bonus blue cards, but they didn't seem that strong either, and I wanted to try this Shen thing. So.
Yeah, makes sense. Merlion Games has a $15,000 Riftbound team cash event coming up August 22nd, 23rd at Breach the Bay. That's going to be in the Bay Area, so check it out on their website as well. We'll leave links in the description for any of that sort of stuff. But yeah, let's get to it. Sam, you won the die roll. You're going first?
All right.
All right, let's not mess up the cameras this time.
Okay,
there you go.
So I'm gonna get rid of this because I need a unit and it's a very low impact card. And then the question is, should I mulligan this or should I mulligan one of these? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna say I value having these two cards, and I will risk. I mean, my deck is almost all units, so if I mulligan this, it's not gonna be that big a deal. Then I draw two, and I draw one more because I am not playing a legend. And then I start my turn.
Cool. So on my side, I'm going to ship back this one card here. The rest of my hand is good. I've got a pretty good curve going, whatever it is. So yeah, I'll just do that. And then, yeah, let's go for it, Sam.
All right. This is going to be a 2-drop. Nope. Your turn.
Oh, okay, that's good for me. So we have some runes. Let's see, draw for turn. And I'm going to lead with, I'll play the Noxian Emissary, and I will pass my turn.
Okay. So now I am faced with a choice here. I can either play this and get it going, which it seems like it's going to take some time for it to get going, so that's appealing, but it will recycle one of my runes, which kind of sucks. Or I could just play this as a development, but then next turn, what am I doing? I'm not going to really be able to use all my runes anyways, so boom, Hextech Disc.
Oh my god. Okay, so that one actually seems really scary because it's a multi-threat unit. And it just, when it comes into play, it's untapped, and then you, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I tap it to empower.
So you basically make a mech with this every other turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's actually terrifying. Okay, cool. All right, well, I'm going to take it the easy way. I'm going to go here. I'll score to 1.
Sure.
I'm so paranoid about the camera now. I'll go ahead and empower the Noxian Emissary, reducing the cost with Risen Altar. And let's see, after that, I'll play the Tail-Cloaked Matriarch, and that's also going to empower the Mbessa.
Oh, you have a Matriarch theme deck.
Yeah, I know, right? It's very confusing, because now when I say Matriarch, I don't know what I'm talking about. Alrighty, that's going to do it for me. Go ahead, Sam.
Okay, so for sure I want to use 1 energy to get a mech here, because every time I don't do that, it's costing me a lot of value. So I will disempower that to get a mech. And then I got to develop somebody, so might as well be this one. Go.
Okay. Ready up. We're going to go to 2 points here. Okay, and then let's see, get 1 rune, get 2 runes. So I have purple up, which is quite nice already. And then I'll draw for my turn. This is kind of interesting. So what I would like to do is kind of like stay ahead on board if I possibly can. Might not be that easy. I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and pull this back for now. And then I will play 2 cards here. I'll play Shadow Order Disciple, so that's a 2 for 2. Burn 1 to get +1. And then I'm going to play Auroch General, which
when it's empowered, it gives my empowered units here +2 might.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just try to go big beefy and yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so you're not scoring because you're a coward. I'm gonna empower this.
Yeah.
Um,
The mech factory is online. This is actually terrifying. You have so many cards in your hand as well. Holy moly.
yeah, I haven't really done anything yet.
Okay.
All right, so I can score, but you're showing a 7 in your backline. So if I don't have a 7 on my battlefield, I'm gonna get chomped.
Yes.
So that doesn't really sound great. I can develop 1 or 2 more units. Yeah, so this is tough. Like, I feel like if I start scoring, I'm going to run out of material, but if I don't start scoring, you're going to get to use your Matriarch of War to score some points, which is pretty annoying.
Yeah, the matriarch here actually seems so insane because, like, this is a standstill, right? Where, like, you might lose in combat. And she breaks standstills pretty easily.
Yeah, I think I got to take a development turn here.
I'm going to switch to your hand real quick.
Okay, so yeah, so the debate here is which one of these 2 cards I want to develop. I could develop both of these, but they both don't get their full value if I develop them now. So I'm pretty sure I want to play one of these 2. So the upside of playing this is that I could empower it and then go over one of his big units, but he's probably not going to leave a big unit on a battlefield, and this also does a pretty good job. So I'm going to play this. Horns of the Dragon, 6 tank. And then just pass.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm actually, now that I'm, like, playing this out a little bit more, if this is not the best legend, or one of the best legends in, like, pre-Rift, I would be shocked. I don't know if that's a useful thing to say. Might not be, but, okay. So we'll go here to 3.
All right.
And then I also would like to go to 4. I don't think there... Actually, yeah, I should burn here.
Tail Cloak Matriarch
exactly,
in play.
Yeah. So. Okay, so we milled that. I don't want to draw that. I cannot buy it back, though, but I certainly don't want to draw that. And then the next question is... What do we do? I think we just continue going wide, right? So I am going to use Mbessa here. I'll float... I have so much yellow. I'll float a energy. We're going to ready the Shadow Order Disciple. Then I'm going to move the Shadow Order Disciple back, trigger it again to mill Legion Marauder. Okay, that's not too bad. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 available. I feel like... What am I... I just want to spend all my energy if I can. And based on my hand right now, I have a clear, like, X plus Y equals 9. I just don't know if it's better than, like... Oh, I guess I also have Auriok General. That also is pretty good, too. Okay. Yeah. So I have the Auriok General. Okay, so here's my play. Ready? So I'll empower using the floating. Okay. So now Auriok General is empowered, which means that Mbessa is also empowered. I don't know if this is... Okay, sure. So Mbessa is also empowered. And then I will play 2...
Oh my god.
Sunhawks, yeah.
That's pretty good development.
Yeah, oh, alright. Go ahead. And the only unit that I have exposed now is like a... Oh, I'm at 4 as well.
Total
Yeah.
throwaway unit, yeah.
Yeah, throwaway unit that buys me more recruits when it dies.
Okay, so I have 9 runes here. I would like to use one of them to get a mech. And then... I probably want this to be here. And... You're certainly threatening a lot of scary stuff. This is going to cost 3 to empower. It seems like I probably want to empower it. Oh, I can empower it for 2 if I go here.
Mm-hmm.
You get 2 recruits. I don't think I care that much about recruits. All right, so let's say I go here and here. I pay 2 to empower.
Okay, so you go to 2.
You get 2 recruits.
Yep.
And then I could put this mech over there. I'm gonna do this to get another mech. Then I have 6 left. Maybe I reinforce this. I didn't count what turn it is, but I assume I can play that.
I think we're past it. It says, oh, we can't play it on the 3rd turn?
Yeah, but 3? I have 9 runes, so this must be my 4th turn at least.
Yeah.
Go.
Okay. All right, so now it looks like the board is getting a little bit complicated. My hand is kind of cleaned out because I played a lot of stuff here. Meanwhile, Sam has like a lot of stuff, but the good news is I have exactly this card, which is kind of like a 2-for-1, and this was actually really good to draw this turn too. Holy moly. Wait, this card is actually cracked. Okay. Well, let's think about the best way that we can break this board up. I think this might be a turn where I use like my combat tricks and stuff. Okay, sure. Why don't we start with... So I have 4, 5, 6, 7. Once again, I have 9. Okay, it's not the end of the world if well, if Sam has a combat trick here... Okay, having tank is actually kind of gross. Right? Okay. And what can I buy back? I have a Legion Marauder. That's not that great. I mean, maybe it doesn't matter. I should probably try to get value out of the Empowers if I can. So maybe I'm just going to give Sam this turn. It seems like a pretty big commitment. So here's what I will do. Let's go to the other side. I will play Lacerate on the Frost Code Mother.
That is so savage.
Yeah, so that's going to disempower it, and then it's going to kill it because it has 3 might. Okay. And then... oh, yeah, I guess this is... I probably want to, like, hoard up here, right? Like, just go in, go up to 5.
Yep.
And then these cost, like, nothing to empower. Like, they 1 each, right?
1 each, yeah.
Okay, so they're all empowered. And then... What do I want to do next? Okay. Maybe I do want to move. Yeah, I guess I could just like go up here, and you only have the mech, so I don't really know how I get punished. I'll mill this. And in fact, that makes me wonder if I should I don't even have enough yellow to buy back the Lacerate right now, so I am slightly punished here. Then does it make sense to bring this over here? Kind of, and we can just sit for a while, but that's actually not good because that gives Sam the opportunity to develop a little bit. So I think I'll leave this in base. This is what, 10 might already?
They're 4 plus 2 each, right? Plus 2 from the general.
If I move that in, yeah.
Oh, it has to be there?
Yeah, it has to be there, yeah.
Your units that are empowered have plus 2. It does not have to be there.
What? Oh, wait a minute. That's actually bananas. Okay. Then pay 2. And then... No. Okay. Whatever. Move it here. Pay 2. And then bring back something.
Okay.
Yeah, wait. This Auroch General card is also a bomb. Great. Love it.
Yeah, that seems really strong.
Okay. And then pay 1 to also empower the Marauder. Okay. And then I don't think I need to do anything else this turn. I think I just want my runes, so that's why I'm not using the Matriarch of War, because next turn I have like a lot of stuff I can do. So I'll just pass.
Okay, I'll hold the 3.
Yeah, you're at 3 to my 5. Yeah, this is like Giga. What? You are just sitting in this base for the entire game, buddy.
Power this.
Yeah.
And deflect 2.
Woo-hoo.
Yeah, so now you're sitting at, these are all 6s. So you have 20 might over there. It's going to be tough. I don't think this mech can do that much work.
Casually, just 20 might.
And then over here, what are you threatening? I mean, I want to pull back some stuff, but if I do, you're probably just going to pull back a bunch of stuff anyways.
Yeah, I think my next turn is basically hold a 6 and then just like sit.
Yeah. It definitely seems a little doomed for me.
The one thing about doing this, damn. Okay. What was the match where we had doubled up audio? Renekton and Nasus? Oh, maybe I want to reshoot that. Anyways, yeah. Okay, so you're developing your board?
Yeah, it seems like I don't have much of a choice.
Yeah. When are you gonna play the? Oh yeah. Oh my God. You're just like vomiting units out, huh?
Yeah, maybe I should play this instead.
I think like the best card I could draw right now is Profiteer. That would be pretty sick.
Okay, I'll pass.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go to 6 this turn. Okay. And then let's see. Just bring it up. Sorry, these are readied here. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, everything is good to go here. I think this is one thing about this format too, is like you just have so many things. Wow. Okay. Well, I drew this card. That's interesting, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have exactly 10. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. But I don't really have a good way to. I really wanted to play my big Chungus, but maybe I can't. All right, I'm supposed to just play the Chungus then, because next turn I'll have 12, which means I can go 4, 4, 4. Okay. So Chungus is in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does that work? This is fine. And then I will play Mbessa, and I will retreat everything. And this is a very complicated board state, so I'm going to clean this up in a second. But I think I'm good to simply pass my turn.
I'll hold the 4.
Yeah.
Definitely seems extremely doomed here. Sort of none of my cards do anything. Go here. 5.
Yep. The fact that Risen Altar comes in the kit with Mbessa is kind of insane, actually.
Empower the Dame Despoiler.
Yep. So this is now. Okay, sure.
And then where do I want to put the rest of this stuff?
Wait, why are you empowering this? When I attack or defend. Okay. choose a unit and then increase the might. Okay.
Yeah, so it'll be a little stronger on defense. I guess this one probably wants to go here and get empowered as well. And then, I mean, this is like totally doomed. I'm like 30 might behind. We'll make a mech. And maybe put the rest of these guys over here.
Okay. The fact that you're not playing units here is a little bit scary.
Go.
All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So now I have 12. Okay. So now we're going to have to simplify. And I think it should not be hard because I have a pretty good combat trick. Okay. So I'm going to play 1, 2, 3, 4 for Onslaught. So that gives a unit +6.
Yeah, that's going to be tough.
So I'm going to give this recruit +6. And then you have 7. None of these have tank, right?
No.
So this is 17.
Yeah.
Okay. So I should definitely swing in for like... well, first of all, I might flash back this other thing too. And then on this side you have... Does it gain the might? No, it just modifies the might, right?
If you attack and... Like, at a minimum, I can target itself and it'll become a 6. Or I could target this and that would become a 7.
Okay, you can target... wait, this would become a 7? Oh, because it's already 6, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that makes sense. So, wait, that's actually really confusing.
Yeah.
So you could have a minimum, 6 + 7, 13? Okay. You have 13 here. Okay, well, maybe we'll try and take down this side first. If I send in 2 of these, surely it cannot be that bad. If you have combat tricks, that's what? None of these are empowered, so they're all like okay, you're representing like maybe like +5, +6. Okay, so yeah, whatever. Let's also buy it back. So we'll flow, and we'll banish. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's time for me to get blown out.
You did it on the same one?
No, I'm gonna split it up, yeah.
Okay, so both recruits are 7s now?
Yeah, so I think no matter what, like let's say I bring... Oh, actually, if I do that... You know what? This is kind of your problem to deal with. Let's do this.
Okay, so you're here for 21?
Correct. I think if you kill 2 of them, sure. Can you kill all 3? Not without taking a loss in some way?
Okay, what else you got?
Hold on, this is... I said +5, and this is 17, and this is 21. So shouldn't I put one more guy in? Okay, yeah. Homie can come in. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll burn one. That's 24.
Yeah, so the question is, how could I possibly survive on the other side after this? You're looking at 5, 6. You played this and empowered it too? I didn't even notice that.
No, I have not empowered it.
Oh.
This is not empowered. I think this might just...
Oh, that was from...
This is on the bird.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, there you go. Cool.
So these are both 6. This can become much bigger. All right, I think I have to use my guttural roar over here right now.
Interesting.
That way my thing can get bigger and this can't be lacerated, which is in your graveyard.
Yep.
And then I'm just going to let this die kill these 3.
Okay. I'm going to trust that because I don't know. So I'll go to 7. Okay, and then yeah, you only have 1 guy in there. So if I go Profiteer over here, probably want to move this Empower.
This Empower.
Oh yeah, I guess I can.
I guess it's up to you.
Yeah, actually, I think it's going to end up being this.
Oh no, you want to take this and power off.
Well, I don't think you're going to break my board. Oh, this doesn't. Yeah, this doesn't.
Oh, I guess it gives +2.
Yeah, that's
Your
true as well. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna just get rid of this. Put this here. Pump this in here. Like here's what I'm asking you is like.
Yeah.
Can you break this? Question mark.
No, definitely not.
If I move this in here, there's potential.
Yeah, then it would be a little easier to kill that.
And then I'm gonna re-empower this guy by paying a power.
Okay.
So this is 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, so if you're going to do this, you should just disempower the legend instead of disempowering this.
Okay.
And then the legend re-empowers itself.
Yeah, sure. Is it the same though? The
well,
outcome?
it's the same except you recycle a rune
Okay.
to empower the Legion Marauder.
Okay, I see. Yeah, so I'm just going to put a bunch of stuff here. I'll let Sam figure it out. This is kind of my
Yeah, I'm not going to figure it out.
yeah, this is kind of my plan.
It's not beatable.
Yeah.
I've got one mech in a dream.
One mech in a dream. Go ahead, buddy.
Right.
Holy shit, I panicked. I thought the camera wasn't swapped over. Okay, nice. Oof.
Okay, hold a 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, all I need is a time warp. Yeah, it's not going to work. You have way too much might.
Okay.
I do have a lacerate, which I could use to unempower your general,
Holy.
but I didn't have enough might to attack into this battlefield last turn, so
Yeah.
it didn't.
It's kind of weird when you have to split up your forces, like unless you have something like Mega Tusk or whatever, it's hard to like move everything over. So I think
Yeah, I got behind early in the game and there's no way to come back.
yeah, point tempo I think is pretty critical. So okay, cool.
Yeah, the Hextech disc did not impress me very much.
It I mean it was doing stuff, but like it just wasn't really, it wasn't keeping at the rate that you needed, right?
I didn't have anything useful to do with the mechs.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just going to go over this real quick. I want to talk about like what cards were just clearly broken. Legend ability was very broken. Worth a card for sure. 10 out of 10 times. The Auroch General, the Keeper of Law. I liked Lacerate for sure. The Matriarch, like the Tailcloak Matriarch, was also good. And even this guy like was quite nice as well. So this is the problem. Is like I think I got this in the, I don't know if I got this in the kit or not, but like Risen Altar should like not be with this together because empowering for one less completely breaks Empower in my mind. So if you open Mbessa in your Legend kit, be prepared to get lots of Vendetta packs this weekend. You were right. Reluctant Leader is really bad.
Yeah.
It's just not good. So cool. I never drew Tools of Empire, and then Guttural Roar was also really good as well. So that was a pretty nice combat trick. So
yeah, Guttural Roar, definitely a really nice card.
yeah. Anything you liked or did not like in your?
I don't know. My deck just felt kind of mopey. Like
Okay.
I don't know. Nothing I'm doing here is really very powerful, and this Shen was just way too hard to use. I didn't even play it a single time.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe I would go back and do green blue and see if maybe playing a little bit more of an affordable Chosen Champion would help.
That makes sense. Yeah, I wonder if we can talk about it afterwards, but I wonder if maybe you're supposed to go back into Nasus and actually have the mana generating ability.
Well, I don't think the mana generating ability does anything. But having the Nasus Champion and maybe some of these blue cards.
How many of these things did you have? You had 4 of these?
I had 2 of those.
2 of these, and then you had 2 more, right? Like the blue ones?
These 2? Oh.
Because playing this on turn 2 and then empowering it the next turn, isn't that really good?
Well, that gives you a 6 that you spent 2 turns on.
And then it readies 2 runes, so you'd have to have something else to do with it too. Okay, yeah, maybe it's not good enough. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I overvalue the card, and 2 runes is just better than a card, even if you only trigger it once or twice. But
yeah, but you have to be able to go wide and just have like raw might. So
yeah, it just seems like you need a lot of stuff to line up.
Okay.
But yeah, I definitely think that cards like Guttural Roar is worth prioritizing. It seems like those
empowering is very easy.
Those games mattered a lot. I mean, not even this card specifically, just like being like when I put the Steel Paws on here last game, and you were just like, okay, I have a 4 in my base, Guttural Roar, bang, Steel Paws is dead. Like that's such a big swing.
Yep.
And if you just have all units in your hand, like I mostly did, then you can't do that. And Yeah, also just the fact that you were able to safely run home with your legend was a really big deal.
She breaks combat stalls very easily, which I thought was kind of nice. And like even like one of the games like where I was just like spewing runes in the early game, but I was able to go wide on the board, and then I didn't get punished because of her, because I have units I can go in and out. You can never commit, and then that gives me time to build back my rune economy. So overall, yeah, I think Matriarch is good. But yeah, cool. All right, we'll call it here. Thanks for watching, everyone. Peace. Okay, so what do you want to do now? Knack will be here sometime.
1 hour.
I think a little bit earlier.
Should I put blue cards in my deck and play again?
Yeah, we could try that. I wonder if I can try and build Zed. He said he'd be here at 250, so...
Okay, I'm going to take out these yellow cards.
All right, that does give us technically... I don't know if you're hungry or something. We can go and, like, mosey around and see if there's something to eat, or...
I feel like we should keep the stream going.
Keep going? Yeah, okay. I guess when Matt comes, we have to... All right, let me go back and... Why don't we just, like, build solo for a little bit? I'll see if I can build Zed.
Yeah.
And then I guess you can...
just keep the top down and we can each... have half the screen. Okay, I think I'm going to take out the Hex Tech disc. Seems like you need Jace to really make that pop off. Yeah.
My red is probably going to suck, though. Okay, I think one thing that is kind of interesting is I'm going to build Zed without, like, a kit or whatever. I have a feeling it's going to suck. I have a feeling it's going to be really bad. Mostly because I will not have, like, extra cards that are, like, supposed to be played with Zed, if that makes sense. Which might be a lesson, which is, like, you might just be forced into playing...
Play the kit you got. Certainly seemed like your card quality was a lot higher than mine.
Yeah.
Because you got to just, have an extra 10 playables or whatever.
Yeah. So I'm saying, like, if you play the Nasus kit and you actually just build Nasus for fun, and you compare that against my Zed without the kit build or whatever, I think, dude, it's a shame I can't play the Mel. I think it would be not so bad. Okay. So I need to be in purple-red. Fortunately, my red is good. 2, 3. I guess I would be playing these two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When you play me from face down, you may empower something here, disempower it at end of turn. And spells with flow cost 2 less to cast to a minimum of 1, but like my only flow spell so far is Deathmark, which is flow 1. So great. Okay, Brittle Steel does not seem very playable. Let's see. Dune Surfer ignores tank. That seems like a sideboard card. Twilight Reveler seems pretty good. The Sand Spinner has Empower 5. The ability costs 3 less if you control 4 runes or less. So Empower 2, Deflect, and Assault 2. That's interesting. Doesn't seem very good. Alright, Blade Twirler. Yeah, like I have just a bunch of like 4-for-4s. So I think I also opened all the Renekton 2s. Oh, Shadow Assassin's a Zed card. Okay. He's piecing it together. Yeah, I'll try and build it. And then we'll see how it goes. Alright. That's 1, 2. Like, I just think these cards are not that great. Oh, actually, this one might be good. It's very power intensive. When I attack, you may pay red to give me Assault 2 this turn. It's a 3 for a 4. And the Dune Surfers are kind of on rate, but they just feel like vanilla units, so I'm going to hold off on that. Okay, on the other side, so this gives me... start organizing cards. 3, 2, 2, 3, 3 and a 4, okay. And then this is a hidden card, so that one... This is kind of tricksy, actually. I feel like this deck is just going to be about doing some stupid stuff. I don't think there's any Empower benefits here. Field Musician, Resonating Strike. Yeah, green does not seem playable. Okay. It might just be going back into some of these Embessa colors and like taking something from here. How many Empower cards do I have? I have the 1, 2, 3. I think I'm just supposed to take my yellow bombs and just play the yellow bombs. Okay. What the heck? Dude, yeah, like the yellow is just so strong here. Like, I don't...
Yeah, it seemed like you landed on a pretty good build.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be looking to change too much if I were you.
Oh, yeah, but if I'm trying to, like, force Zed, right?
Yeah. Will you hand me some blue runes?
Yeah.
7 of them.
7 blue runes coming up. This is the wrong box. Going back. Oh.
I'm ready to go.
Wow, that was really fast. Oh, this is the wrong box. Yeah, but the Nexus Night promos are on the back. Okay. So 2, 2, 2. You can just like randomly burn runes if you want to, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it seems kind of mid, but alright, maybe I just won't add these. 5, 5. Yeah, this just feels like the same deck, but like I'm playing Zed, but I'm base blue purple because the red is so weak. I mean, I guess that's okay. Pendulum Blade probably seems good. Okay, what are we looking at here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So I still need 6 more cards. Oh, here's, okay, 5. So 5 including the Zed. Hope. What do I do? Let's see. What else? I have Horns, Reluctant Leader. Seems bad. Okay, I'll play Soul Spinner. I wonder. I have to imagine. Oh, I guess I do need like a number of chunky units. Okay, so that's 4 more cards. 4, 3, 2. It's not like randomly blue, is it? No, it's not. Okay. Okay, 4, 3, 2, and I have to play 1 more card. Alright, well, you know what? Fuck it. We'll play Dragon Form. Surely that might be cool with the Shadow Clones. Okay. Oh. Hello? I did not. Did I mess something else up on the stream?
Just hit this one.
Is it okay? Is it bad?
No. You guys are at 4 hours in. You should probably take a break.
Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. We might play like 1 more game and then I think this will be our last game then. Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. See ya. Okay. That's smart. All right. We're gonna go with Zed, and I'll be in 3 colors, and then yeah, we'll just see how it rolls. Yeah. Wow. Embessa strong. But I also think that just kind of like makes sense because she's also like the legend ability is like when we were playing with Embessa like the other day.
Yeah.
I feel like it was the legend ability that was kind of like carrying a lot, you know?
Yeah.
And it enabled a lot of stuff.
It seemed like there was no shortage of units in these games. Like, neither of us had really any chance of running out of material, so it was all about just being able to score.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know what to think about that. I've played 1 game of Limited so far, so you know, I might have not the right impression, but we'll see how it goes.
I need fix my runes, so I'm not playing orange now. So This is 4.
All right, I guess let me just try playing with the legend just to see how it feels,
Yeah.
because yeah, it seems like that might be more interesting.
Red, red. This doesn't need it. I actually don't have that much red that I need. What about orange? Because this might be a 4/4/4. I am not very like hard and fast with attack. Oh, this needs red too. Actually, you need a lot of red. Okay. Thanks. All right. Yeah. So this might be like a 4. Yeah, I could see like 4/4. Okay. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then just a bunch of purples. 2. Okay. We got it figured out. We did it. Should I put these in right now in the correct order? Oh, they're pretty easy to do. Okay. Or should I be lazy and make future me have to deal with it?
Lazy.
No. Okay. I'm gonna give myself 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. God damn it! I'm not gonna make it in time. All right. Live and die by it. Okay. So this is fine.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna switch over to a different battlefield.
That makes sense.
I will do the
Shadow Temple seems good.
Sure. Shadow Temple. Makes sense. We need to update the UI.
Okay.
Can you reset the life on the tablet?
To 20. Sure.
Nice. Yeah.
I don't know why I clicked that button. I knew what it was going to do.
Yeah, I was gonna say. And then.
Oh.
Okay. All right, and then what else do I need to do? My phone, there's so many freaking notifications. What was I looking for here? The keyboard. Yes, keyboard to change the battlefields. Although I guess we could technically do it from the tablet too. Okay, so I wonder, the next thing that I'm thinking about, you have Mystic Vortex. The next challenge is figuring out Mystic Vortex Shadow Temple. Do you have a legend this time?
Yeah, I have Curator of the Sands.
Nasus. You have a
Nasus, Guardian of Knowledge.
Guardian of Knowledge, and I have Zed, Master of Shadows, and Zed without a sound. Okay. All right. I think we're good to go here for the final match for today.
Okay.
I'm gonna shuffle just a little bit. Yeah, I'm kind of curious how y'all feel about this. This was pretty cool, getting to see. This is pretty cool, getting to see, like, so how some of these builds play out. I do think like Nasus is a little bit weaker on the power level of things, so I'm kind of curious if like Zed is like we can rank them afterwards. You know, like which one's the strongest, which one's the whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Odd or even?
Even. Nice. Okay.
Nice work.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right. You want to do the intro this time?
All right. Hello, YouTube. We're here at Anu's house with some pre-Rift sealed decks. We got these pre-Rift kits provided to us by Merlion Games. Thank you to them. And you should know that they have a $15,000 Team Trio Riftbound tournament at their, maybe not at their store, at a convention center in San Mateo, actually. Yeah, it's really cool. You and your teammates have to have all 6 colors among your 3 decks. So a unique deck building challenge, lots of money to win. Check it out. There's more info in the description. And yeah, so I'm playing a sealed deck where I got Nasus, Curator of Sands, and I'm skeptical that I should be playing this legend instead of drawing 1 card at the beginning of the game, but I'm trying it.
Yeah.
And Anu's got
Zed, Master of Shadows. I have the signature spell in my deck, so I'm pretty excited about that. And I won the die roll, so yeah, let's talk about some mulligans now. My hand is all sorts of bad. Like, it's just not good. This Dragon Form card does not seem nice yet, so this seems like more of a finisher, and then I'm debating between these two. I will keep this card for sure, because otherwise why is it in my deck? for the content. And then, yeah, maybe Solari Sunhawk is better here, so I'll put 2 back. Sam, what do you got?
Okay, I'm just gonna keep everything. I've got a couple of units for the first 2 turns, and then a couple of tricky stuff for later. So
cool. All right. Well, I've done my mulligan. Let's get 2 runes, and we're gonna kick it off here. Red, and draw for turn, and oh god. Okay, I'm gonna pass. This is not great for me.
all right. Okay. I will play Frostcoat Mother. Go ahead.
All right. Oh, sorry. Why am I tapping? All right. Draw again. And then, yeah, for context, I am playing red, purple, and splashing yellow. Although this deck is more like purple, yellow, splashing red. I got Shadow Temple, you got Mystic Vortex. So I'm looking to burn, and you're looking to leverage your extra energy on your turn. So I'm going to go ahead and play Blade Twirler, 4 for 4. Missing my 2 cost is really bad, but I don't think it would have done anything anyways. The red 2 costs don't feel particularly good. They feel pretty static.
Okay. I can't really score against the Blade Twirler, so that sucks. But I can play my Nasus Guardian of Knowledge, which will then prevent you from scoring, maybe. So go ahead.
Okay. Nasus Guardian of Knowledge, and when something dies like there, right? The Nasus channels a rune.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not looking very good. I think we're going to be in a little bit of a stalemate here. So, how does Anu want to develop? So I think if we're going to be in a stalemate, what makes sense is to like deploy some of my units that need to empower. So let's go ahead and do that, and I guess I want to use my energy as well as possible. It actually would just be playing a big Chungus. So that's 6.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so this is the Sand Spinner. It has Empower 5, but the cost of the Empower is reduced by 3 if I have 4 or fewer runes. And then when it's empowered, it gets Deflect and Assault 2.
Okay, is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, up to 6 runes here, so I can empower my Frostcoat Mother if I want to, and then it'll give me a 2 rune rebate. It's not really the most impressive thing I've ever said. But now, so
Wait, what is the most impressive thing you've ever said?
you're gonna have to, pay a fee to see that.
Uh-oh.
It's on my Metafy.
Oh, snap.
Just kidding. So I definitely would like to score based on what I learned last time. It seemed like it was all about scoring fast and not about attrition, but the texture of this game, it feels like it might be a little different. Like, I don't want to just yeet my Nasus Guardian of Knowledge into the void of getting eaten by your Sand Spinner.
And so I think, like, when you were deck building, by the way, be sure to check out Sam's deck building video. It's for a separate deck, but a lot of things to learn there. You were talking about how, like, combat tricks matter a lot. And I think this is a great example of why, is because you can't commit to the battlefield very easily, right? So what ends up happening is there's a tipping point where, like, you do have to commit, and that's where the combat tricks are very nice to have. So
if I had a smoke screen in my hand, I could score both sides and power this, and then you wouldn't be able to do anything. But smoke screen is not legal. All right, so I think I'm just going to play a couple of more shitters. So Grumpy Rock Bear and an Otterpuss, and now I'm starting with the Otterpuss. I'm threatening to, score very cheaply here. So
how does that work? Yeah.
It doesn't do anything. It's just
but it's just like a low commitment thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I've channeled here. I've done this, and then going back to my hand now. I just drew this return. That's not a bad ETB, like a ability. I kind of want to wait to see if there's like a flow effect, but in blue-green, I don't know if there is that much flow. So I think we just continue with this same thing of just like putting into play units that have Empower so that I can like stop Sam from aggressively pushing onto the board, because then I'll pump up my units, they'll be better, and I'll have a better like ROI on them. So yeah, I think we'll just play like, how much do I have? I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe I just play these 3 and just get 7, or I could also play like 3 and 5. That's not too bad, right? Yeah, that uses everything pretty nicely. So I'm going to tap out for that with my Zed. Go ahead.
Now your Zed is threatening to conquer and get a shadow clone, so it's really appealing for me to stop you from doing that somehow.
And I can also swap places the Shadow Clone with the Zed, so it's like a free conquer almost. So this card almost like, for a single power, I know energy, I guess, like stops you from cheaply committing to the board unless you have a combat trick.
Yeah. And meanwhile, your Sand Spinner is still threatening to come in for 8, which is making it hard for me to put my Nasus on a battlefield. So I could empower either one of these guys, which would put it up to 6.
Dang, kind of wish I had my dragon form now. I've got Zed online. Just a casual 9 might. Chat, does dragon form have flow? That's a good question.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna score both sides.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. It puts you to 2.
Yep. I'm gonna empower my Rock Bear.
Yeah, and that'll give you 2 back. Yep.
Refresh my 2 runes, and then I'm gonna play another Nasus Guardian of Knowledge.
Okay.
And then I am done.
All right. So your empowered homie
It's a 6.
is a 7, right, on defense?
Oh, it is a 7. You're right.
Yeah, so it's even better, you know. All right, purple and yellow. I have all my runes online. I need to draw a card and see what's up. Weirdly enough, I have not used Zed a single time, which is not great for
Well,
me.
you haven't banished anything yet.
Right, so let me figure out how to do that. Hmm. Seven. I mean, I have to get on the board somehow here, right? Okay, I guess if we're like sacking units, maybe it's not too bad. So this would cost 5 to empower, but then that would cleanly win in combat. Right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 5 potentially. And that's just 2. Okay, I guess I'll do that. And then that leaves me with what, 5 left, of which I will use 1 to do this. That means I'm sacking the big guy. But like if you score 2 points, I think I have to score 2 points, so.
Yeah, so my win condition is to just have us both keep scoring back and forth for the rest of the game. Because now that I've started the scoring, I'm gonna win if that's how it plays out.
Yeah, okay, so we'll go in here. This is 8 to your 7.
Yeah. So I think I just
Oh my god, am I gonna get blown up by mesmerize?
no.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I just let this one go.
Okay, so I go to 1.
Seems like it's more important for me to fight over the Zed Conquer.
Yeah. You know what? This is gonna be annoying for you, isn't it? Since I'm playing this anyways, I should just do this. I'll play Deathmark.
Okay.
So I'll burn 3.
You have to pay a power for that.
Yeah, so I'll burn 3 and a red. And then 1. Dang. No, those are so good. Okay, wait.
Oh my god.
We flopped the lacerate. That's actually nuts, is it not?
Okay, and you get a shadow clone. Do you have one? You did get one, didn't you?
I think I did.
The fact that had Zed.
I had no idea where all these cards are. Probably should have printed out some Shadow Clone tokens, but here we go. There we go.
That'll be plenty.
Yeah. So play this, and then let's go ahead and swing in here.
Okay, yeah, I can't actually stop this. So
Yep. So I go to 2, and then
you get another Shadow Clone, right?
and then yeah, I get another Shadow Clone. So yeah, okay, that makes sense. Is this Shadow Clone going to base? It does, yeah. Okay. And then I'll play Wibbly 2 costs.
Wibbly 2 costs.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Let's do anything.
No.
No.
I can nuke all my. I can't even nuke all my runes to give it +1.
Oh, at the start of your beginning.
Yeah,
phase?
yeah.
Okay,
So
sure.
it's like whatever.
Okay, so I'm up to 9 runes now, and you also have 9.
Yeah.
All right, so all right, how does this work? Pay 1 in a purple, move me and a Shadow Clone you control to each other's location. So you can feed a Shadow Clone and keep your Zed. That's pretty annoying.
Yeah.
Seems like you're probably going to do that.
Yeah.
I could get a lot of runes by double Nasusing you. Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. Yeah, I will pay 1, recycle a purple, and then swap here. So yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'll kill your Shadow Clone. I'll get 2 runes.
Yep.
And I get points.
You're at 3.
And then I'm going to. This is now 1 to empower. That's pretty cool.
That's powerful. Yeah.
I'll empower that. Ready 2 runes. And then I will play Tools of Empire.
Oh my god. That's really good.
Pump this up to an 8. Go over here, kill this Sand Spinner.
Mm-hmm. You're at 4.
Yep. And then I'm going to play this. And this in the back. Go.
Okay. That is a lot of might in play. And I'm not exactly sure what to do about it. Let's see. Because you have 12 on that side.
Yep.
Oh, and this isn't even like a conquer, right? Like if I send something in and it dies, you get to proc the Nasus?
Yeah. Your thing did get +1 because I have 1,000,000 runes now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so does Deathmark here do anything? What about Lacerate? So that's at 6. I actually just don't have a really good way to climb above the number, so maybe I'm supposed to. But the problem is the Lacerate is kind of earmarked for this Steel Paws.
Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe I shouldn't have even played the Steel Paws.
Yeah, so I think I just have to like trade units. No, I think, hold on. Okay, got it. How do we get in here? Sure, why don't we do this? We're gonna just send in some units, I guess. So we'll do 1 and 2. We'll trigger the Shadow Clone.
Yep.
So I'll banish something, like a unit, I guess.
You get to empower the Zed.
Yep, now that empowers the Zed.
Boom. And then what does this do? Move me and a Shadow Clone you control to each other's locations.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're showing 8 to my 6. Oh, when you move, you can choose a player to burn
I'll
one.
burn one, yeah. Okay.
All right, so I am going to Shock Blast your Shadow Clone.
Holy moly. Oh, because you have empowered units, right?
Yeah.
And they cost 2 power.
And it costs 1 in a power.
And then, doesn't have reaction though. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see. Sorry, I think I have to go open the door real quick. Okay.
Chat, these decks are limited decks, so they only have cards from the Vendetta set, because that's what's in the pre-release box.
Yeah. Okay, I think I get blown out here then, right? I don't really have a... I can't respond with Z.
Yeah,
so
that's action speed.
Yeah, okay. Well, if that is the case, then 3, 4, 7. I guess I have to kind of take another bad trade here, which is I'll empower this. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, 7 to 6.
Yeah.
Kill that.
Okay. But like, I actually don't have a way to get over the Nasus's.
Yeah.
So.
It's okay, you're gonna deck me with the hold trigger.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, this is not great for me. So I'll play this 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I guess.
We're streaming.
Oh, you're streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then.
Alright, what does this one do? Gets ganking and +1.
Oh, actually, you know what? This is pretty dumb. I would think I was supposed to use this after the shock blast, but
Sure.
it's fine. I don't think it's gonna really matter too much. I think I'm also putting this here. And then I'm going to activate this. I'm going to get rid of the Gust Monk. Oh. Gust Monk may have actually been good to go. I guess I wasn't expecting a Shock Blast, so it's fine.
I could have just shock blasted the other one. Oh,
Yeah.
and then it would be 6 to 6 though.
Yeah.
Um,
But that's I don't know if that's something that I would like play around though.
yeah, well, I mean, you could just Gust Monk, whichever one you want to die, and just send it in 6 to 6. But
Yeah.
then you
yeah,
could get
yeah.
owned by Mesmerize or something. So
I kind of in the back of my head I was like, oh, Gust Monk, that's going to be good for getting into something with flow. Let me save it, and then it's actually just a combat trick too. Okay, this card also good.
yeah, it does seem pretty
This
good.
actually is pretty good. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and pass the turn here.
All right, so I hold with the Nassies, or the Nassi.
Yeah, I will say I think you have gotten decent leverage out of that.
Yeah, I may have just overvalued how much a card is worth.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, you're right. Those activated ability guys are really nice with this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so now you have 11 here.
Yep.
I'm showing 11 with the Steel Paws and the Tools of the Empire. Also showing 7 here and then Steel Paws, but I kind of would rather... Well, I guess trading the Steel
you're
Paws
fine.
and trading the Ascetic are kind of equally worth doing because of the lacerate. So let's see, 3 for the Ascetic, 2 for the Steel Paws. Sorry, 2 for the Tools, 7 for the Steel Paws. Oh, I don't need to empower the Ascetic. Actually, that doesn't do anything. Okay, so let's just go empower Tools of Empire, pump Serene Ascetic, go here for 7.
Jesus, oh my God. Okay, so 7 is good. Yeah, what would you
Okay,
like
I'll
to
take
do?
those 2.
Yeah.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Empower Steel Paws. Get plus 2
And then
runes from
refund it.
Nasus.
Yeah.
Go here.
Okay. Yeah, this is looking very grim.
And then... oh, sorry, I lost track of what was tapped. I'll play Dame the Despoiler in my base. And I think I just bring both of the Nasuses back to base as well, so that I can have a much more guaranteed double conquer next turn.
Yeah, I think the writing's on the wall here. Yeah, my hand is just a bunch of units that don't do anything here.
Okay.
The yellow was really strong in the Ambessa deck, but that's because I think there was a lot of supporting tools and the legend kind of carried here.
Yeah.
One thing I'm noticing is that like I think you really want to play into the legend itself that you open in your pack, because like the cards, I feel like I didn't have enough like burn and flow utility.
Yeah, you don't have a bunch of support. Like In this game, you only activated this once, and its effect is discard a card, draw a card. So you would have been much better off just having drawn a card on turn 1 instead of having that.
I think so too. Yeah. And meanwhile, like when we played it before, the Nasus didn't seem like that it was going to be that good. But in this game, like
I'm glad I tried it out. It definitely seemed like it had some, good effects here. And I got the Grumpy Rock Bears and they're
just good mid-range.
The other
units,
one
right?
is like a pretty nice effect with that. So the question really is like, do you run out of cards more often, or do you, it's a game about something else? And in Magic Limited, which I have played a lot of, you run out of cards a lot, so I was valuing that card. But in these games, it doesn't seem like it really comes down to running out of cards as much. It's much more about,
I think it's about tempo,
scoring.
And then you breaking board stalls is like, those are the two big things for me. So.
Having a way to score without getting your 6 eaten by their 7 is pretty nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, guys, we're going to wrap it up here for the video and then also for the stream. So be sure to check us out live on Sam's channel when we're playing, if you want to interact with us live, or my Twitch page, or if we're on the Turn 'em Sideways page as well. Awesome to see everybody. We are going to go and meet up with Knack a little bit later, and there's going to be more content too. We've got a lot of Vendetta pre-rest stuff going on, so let me know what you think in the comments or just in chat, or whatever it is. Peace. Okay. All right, guys, we're going to head out now. I think we hit about 4.5 hours, which is pretty good. So, let me know. Just hit me up on Twitter if you what kind of thoughts you have about this stuff. I'm also kind of curious to know feedback. Thank you for monitoring our audio and things like that. I'm going to see if we can maybe redo the Nasus first Renekton video because the audio kind of like shits itself. Or maybe just put like the audio got kind of cooked here. But yeah. Okay.
I mean, we also just don't have to publish it. We have a lot of other content.
That is true. But it's the brothers, the Shrima brothers. It's like lore accurate. You just know people are going to love